Alright, we're back. I'm back. So we're gonna go ahead and do this, test these out. I got Luque done. It took like 120 packs more, so like I had to open 120 more packs to pull 2 more Luque. So, yeah, I ended up having to spend money on this game. I guess that's what they wanted with the, and so out of all of, so total together, everything, in terms of how many packs I had to open this time, it was a lot. I think it was over 200. No, it was definitely over 200. I think it was over 300. Actually, I gotta think. How many did I open on stream? I opened 100. No. I opened, hold up, let me see. I had 93 plus 136, so that's 229. And then I opened 125 more, so 354 packs. So I think I had to open 354 packs, and with 354 packs, I was able to build everything except Battle Sisters. So, out of 300 packs, I didn't pull a single fromage. I had to, like, you guys saw me craft my one fromage. So, yeah, unfortunately, got really unlucky today. Today was not my day, even though this was probably the most anticipated set for me for a long time. The last time I anticipated a set release was, this is Cavalry of Black Steel. What was it? Awakening of Twin Blades for Shadow Paladin. That was it. Although I kind of was pretty hyped for Asia Circuit, but definitely not compared to this one, because I wanted to play not just Battle Sisters. I wanted to play Pale Moon, so I had to build Pale Moon. So this is the one that you guys will see me play on as a rental. Let me go and get some more gems from the challenge fights while people join the stream. The good thing is I don't have to farm Pale Moon anymore, because I got all my Luque. I crafted one, I pulled 3. And yeah, so I don't really need to do anything with this anymore. The bad news, I guess it's good news, but I have to still pull more Reggie, and I have to craft more from, well, not pull, I mean craft. I have to craft fromage, and that's gonna take a while, so we're gonna spend a lot of character fights on Misaki this time around. I'm gonna need 200 crystals and about 100 more orbs to craft 2 more, and I need like 3 more. So yeah, I'm not exactly sure what I'm gonna do about that. That's kind of a bummer. The good news is I didn't have to spend any gold paladin material at all. So I have so much gold paladin material, it isn't even funny. And Narukami also, I don't have to pull any. I don't have to craft anything for Narukami, because I never have to craft anything for Narukami. I had to craft like 1 vermilion and that was it. So all of this stuff is just excess material that we pulled today. From pulling like 5 or 6 Indra and a bunch of double Rs, a whole bunch of double Rs. And then for Rekka, I still... You know what's annoying? I open like 200 plus packs. I pull Narukamis that I don't need. I pull Vivians and Pelennors that I don't need. Although, granted, I needed 1 Vivian, but I pulled like 2 today. So I had like 5 Vivian now. And then, like, why did they give me Vermilion? I pulled a Vermilion and a Dungaree, and I didn't need either one of them. I pulled 2 Vivians and a Pelennor. Didn't need really any of that stuff except for 1 Vivian. When the gacha could have given me my 4th Shamshil, or I don't know, Lox or Leopold, because Great Nature, the struggle is real when it comes to for me building Great Nature. I don't know why, but whatever. So, well, we're good. The good news is we're good now in terms of Pale Moon. Pale Moon's done. I had to open like another set of like 60 packs, and then I pulled the 3rd. No, wait, what did I do again? Oh yeah, I pulled 2 more Luque, that's right. So I got it. Let's do some challenge fights. Actually, let's do. Oh man, this is gonna be tough. Cause see, I gotta work on Reggie, and I gotta work on Fromage. See, I don't even know how I'm gonna do this. I think what I'm gonna do is I'll wait until he's further along, so I'll just work on Tetsu, I guess. And then, well, I don't know what I'm gonna do with Battle Sisters. Battle Sisters are kind of... I can only play Battle Sisters on rental right now, which isn't too bad. I have to rent like 3 Fromage. But let's do the... I need to get some more gems. I'm so low on gems. Let's do some challenge fights. I did the Spectral Duke one today. That's the only one I did. So now let's do... What's this? Shadow Duke? So this is like the same thing? What is this? This is a... During your turn, if you have more regards than your opponent, this unit gets 3k. It's interesting. Both of the challenge decks are 9 critical. See, like the gold one is 9 critical, and the Shadow Paladin one is also 9 criticals. That's interesting. I did test out my Pale Moon deck and my Dark Irregular deck on ranked earlier today. I got Legend 1. I beat a Shadow Paladin guy using my Tetsu deck, and I beat 2 people, so I think Spikes and Dark Irregulars. Yeah, I played against Reggie just now, and I hit Legend 1. It was a really close game. Dreamy Fortress came in clutch. I ended up using Dreamy Fortress twice. Because he actually had the 15 soul. His Reggie was swinging with 3 crit. It was pretty scary. Hey, Asterix. I did it, man. I got my Lukies. I had to wail a little on this game, but I got it. The only deck that I don't have is Battle Sisters. I went and I paid the whatever it was for the 6,000 gems. Proceeded to pull them, and I got my 2 Lukies. I got like a bunch of useless Dungarees and stuff that I didn't need. A lot of Vortimir grade 2s. Let's see. So this is 18. Let's form 8. Oh, the PG on the field. That's bad. Just put this here and there. And I guess I'll try to push 2 damage to him. Man, this Ren sounds like a joke. Oh, I playtested it before. I mean, off stream. I did my daily, and I played against a Reggie, and I won. Very close game. Dreamy Fortress proved to me how good it is. Because I had no PG in my hand that whole game. So I had to keep using Dreamy Fortress. I used Dreamy Fortress with Purple Trapezes to put Dreamy Fortress in the soul like 2 times. I mean, I'll show it again later. I'll play some ranked games with my Pale Moon deck. But the deck seems really good. It seems more consistent than Dark Irregulars right now. I did try my Reggie, my Hodgepodge Reggie deck, and I did win against a Shadow Paladin opponent earlier. It was actually the first deck that I tested. Oh, this is the scenario that people were talking about earlier. Like, which do you activate first when these both appear? So, looking at my hand, I have a PG. I already lost one, so I'll discard the grade 3. So I guess I'll go ahead and use Badhabkar first. Alright, so that worked out. So we're going to go ahead and put this behind Nevin so she can hit. Now we'll activate this, drop this. Ooh, now if I really wanted, I could use Nevin again, but I don't really see the need to do it right this turn. Because I can use this to fight. Actually, I guess if I want to, I could do this. Do it again. Oh, I'm losing all my crits. Oh well. Yeah, this is fine. Because I can't do the limit break right now, that's why I went ahead and used Nevin. But so far, I really like the matchups this month. Like, I haven't played any MLB, any of the generic stuff. Like, all my matchups, I played 3 games so far and hit Legend 1. I played against a Dark Irregulars, a Spike Brothers, and a Shadow Paladin. It was Shadow Paladin versus my Dark Irregular deck, and then I played against a Spikes using Pale Moon, and then I played against a Dark Irregular using Pale Moon. And the matches are so much more refreshing and so exciting. There's no more of this spammy MLB everywhere, at least for right now. At least today, because I guess people are testing out the new decks. It's funny, the challenge fights this time around, Kenji is the guinea pig. Oh, it definitely is. I mean, I was saying this yesterday, that I feel like August will be one of the best months for this game. Because once Aquaforce comes out, I think there's going to be a regression back to, unfortunately, back to, like, a lot of boring... I won't say boring, but more like, you know, the typical stuff. You know the word thorn? Oh, I think we were talking about this earlier. Someone was saying that there's a translation error in the game or something like that. He died before I could even do the restand. When I was playing as the golds earlier, I was able to do the restand. There's some kind of weird... I think it's a bug. Because I tried to name... I tried to call my Indra deck Nobles, and that was considered an inappropriate word. So there's some issue with the game right now. I'm just trying to get my gems back after just depleting all my resources today. Yeah, see, that's why I feel like next month the game will become it'll regress back to you know, a dominant deck basically. Although Battle Sisters is a very good counter to Aquaforce, now I think about it. This is the one deck that I can't play. Like, I have to use the rental system to play this deck, and if I wanted to run Reiji like the way it's intended, I would have to use rental cards as well. But other than that, everything's done. Like, my Pale Moons are done, my Spectral Duke is done, my Death Army is also done, Indra's done. It's just Reggie and Battle Sisters that are not done. How did they manage to get Thorn in the name, then? Okay, so we're gonna go Cream. It's weird, so the computer recommends to use Lozenge Magus as the starter? I guess. So the opponent's probably gonna ride to 8k. I guess if I wanted to, I could put this here. So I'll ride my 8k, and then I'll use my 10k with Lozenge as a 13 to 8 to 8 plus 5. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe I should do it the other way around. You know what? I should probably have done it the other way around. I should have made Loka be the rear guard and Lozenge and the 10k would be in the center line. But oh well, it's okay. It still will work out. Because that becomes 11, but then this is 13, so that hits the right number. Or, what I could do, this would be 17. See, that won't be the right number. So I'm going to go ahead, unless I do, what is this, 12 and 6? And let's fish for a trigger here. Oh, we got one. Put it on the top. Okay, so the one on the left already hits over. So we're gonna go ahead and go here just in case. Just in case I can get two. See, this is 18 and this is 18, so we'll go this one last. Yeah, and then Lozenge will go back and draw me a card. You know, now that I think about it, Lozenge is still a very good starting Vanguard for Battle Sisters because she goes back in, draws you a card. You know, she can hide from Saishin, or the Boomerang guy, but I don't think we can really expect to see anybody using the Boomerang. Yeah, that is strange. I think it's like a translation algorithm that they have that's messing it up. But I'll be honest with you guys, this is the most, like, today is the most I've ever spent on this game in, like, one day. I had to buy those like, 6,000 gem packs to finish my Pale Moon deck today. I mean, I was thinking I could just wait until... Well, that's... Whatever she just said, that was like a super long monologue for Battle Sister. But I think we need Yuri as the skin to see the Battle Sister in all its glory. So anyway, we're gonna go... This is 5 crit? Yeah. So, he's gonna go here. Alright, so now I can actually heal down to 1. What are the two... Okay, we have, is it Vermilion and Mocha... No, Kokoa? The Battle Sister Kokoa? Is she the second ranked award this month? I think so, right? There's an alternate art of this card right here. Of Kokoa. I think this is the one that's the second half of the month. Oh, he's gonna have crit, so I'm gonna go to 4, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna go to 4 this turn. Oh, that's a new animation. They added a new animation. He did not do that weird-looking Rasengan thing. He never did that before. Alright, let's see if we can close this out. I want this here, and I guess we could put Waffle here. Oh wait, hold on, not yet. Put this here. Alright. The good thing is I don't draw the trigger, because it went there. Okay, that's good. Let's put this, I have PGs. I think we're gonna win. Well, you know what? Yeah, do that. And then put this here so it's harder to run her over. You know, the funny thing is, you can just do this because they'll have to run over it because otherwise they won't hit. I like how she just, like, shoots the air when she does her effect. Oh, I would have checked a crit there. Huh. You know what? This is against the computer. Let's try it to fish for another trigger. Okay, get that to the bottom of the deck. Man, Battle Sisters seems like they're so fun. I feel like Battle Sisters, because you guys know me, like, I was playing OTT to reach Legend originally. So it's been a long time since I've had a lot of fun with OTT. I didn't really do much with Tsukuyomi. And I did play Coco, Battle Sister Coco, I mean, Scarlet Witch Coco a little bit, but not a whole lot. But I think this is a really fun, easy to play OTT deck that has a really good matchup against Aquaforce. I feel like Battle Sisters is a hard counter to Aquaforce. And Silent Tom also can just straight up end the game. But that list, I don't think it was running Silent Tom. Yeah, see, so this is what a pure Battle Sister deck looks like. That's an interesting list. So they run a lot of self-damagers. It's funny how they put Misaki as the character that uses it, because she never actually used it. This is actually Yuri's OTT deck. Wow, there's a lot more. Okay, wait, we got, what, 4 more? Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. Alright, so I'm just gonna keep going through all these. This is Indra? Okay. This will give me an idea of how to play this deck. So, interesting. So he runs 4 Vermilion, which I might actually go back and throw them back in. Right, I was right about what? The next rank roared. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna skip any. Now, here's the thing, though. If they do skip next month, because if they give us 2 sets next month, like I was saying, they might do it, then I think we might get, let's see, rank fight. If they skip Dayusha and Coral, they might do it, because they might give us Maelstrom. See, I would rather them skip the Platina and the Maelstrom rather than Dayusha and Coral. But I can see them doing that because I feel like the other 2 cards, the latter 2, are more popular. I was playing ranked earlier. I still have I have up to a 9 win streak right now because I've gone undefeated with Pale Moon. We'll see how that lasts though. Eventually I'll play Spectral Duke. Just trying to get some gems, some easy gems. And I'm going to be playing as Dark Irregulars too later on, and Battle Sisters on ranked, while the rental system's available. Alright, this thing cannot boost a rear guard, which means it has to go behind the Vanguard. Or it can be used to attack. It just can't boost a rear guard, so I'll just put it here. Skipping stuff again, because otherwise... Yeah... honestly, I don't know. I feel like, I try not to pay too much attention to the Japanese version of the game, because I feel like every time I check, like every time I watch like a video from Different Fight or somebody covering something from the Japanese game, it makes me feel like I wish we were already in Season 3. Because I don't like... See, I like Season 2 now. Like, with Spectral Duke and with Lukie and Reiji and all that stuff. That's, like, my favorite time. Like, this is my favorite part of Season 2, like, the Asia circuit. I don't like the very, very end of it, when, like, everything goes heavy on Aqua Force, and cross rides start showing up again, and everybody's running cross rides. CEO cross ride, Death Army cross ride, the Beast Deity, Illuminal Dragon cross ride. You know what I mean? The Blood, Platina, Glory Maelstrom. It's just like a repeat of the end of Season 1 all over again. Cross rides start showing up, but this time everybody gets cross rides, not just the big 3. So in a way that's good, but it's also kind of, you know... So when it hits, look at 5. Alright, what I'll do is I will... This is an 8k? I guess I'll just do this. I'll save that guy for now. I don't really think I need to try to push 2 damage. This deck runs 9 draw. We'll just do this for now. Yeah. And then when everything becomes so, like, plot heavy, although, like, in the anime, the middle is where it has the most diverse. The beginning is where it's really diverse, actually. Like, remember how Season 3 started? Kai stuck with Narukami. Naoki was introduced, and he was using Narukami. Or he chose that clan. Shingo used whatever, and then, like, he would, like, switch around. Korin was using Jewel Knight, Royal Paladins. And then Aichi, it's interesting because Aichi and Kai, they got back Royal Paladin and Kagero, but they never went back to them. Like, well, you know, we all know Kai eventually does go back, but Aichi doesn't go back. It's interesting because Aichi was the one that really missed his cards, like when Royal Paladin got sealed off. Yeah, Misaki switches to Genesis. Kamui's like the one guy who like never is affected by any of this stuff, or he just never changed clans. He's the diehard. He lives and dies by novas. So if you have a Noble's Vanguard... Oh, I need to call this down? How does this work? When this unit attacks a Vanguard, Counterblast 1 to get 1 critical for each of your other Indra. This gets 1,000 for each of your nobles. So I guess this goes here. What does this do? If you have a Noble's Vanguard Soul Blast, to have this unit also... Okay, so I can get like 3 crit with that skill. So that'll give my Vanguard 3 crit. What does this do? When this unit attack hits a Vanguard, Counterblast 1 to look at 5 cards. He has 2 intercepts though, so I guess we'll just use Garuda. In fact, I guess I could have kept this guy on the field. Let's see what happens. He's gonna gain 2 crit, so he'll have 3 crit. Wow. Wow, what the? All this lightning. Yeah, that's true. And it kind of surprised... It surprised me at the very beginning of Season 3, where all of a sudden, it's like, hey, there's Blaster Blade, and he has a cape. Oh, and he's a Gold Paladin now. It's interesting because Kai's stuff never actually had a carryover like that. Like Narukami never got Draconic Overlord, you know. They never actually changed. They got a completely new... They got Eradicators, which were completely different. Man, this is the match of the crit versus crit. This is all about critical triggers. Well, okay, I don't run crits, but I mean I have inherent crit versus like chance-based crit. He went and put 2 interceptors again. Oh, we got the noble guy again. Alright, we got nobles. Here we go. 3 more crit right there. And then this. This Indra deck is pretty interesting. Man, this deck, if they don't have PG, it's almost just as annoying as MLB. Although it's not nearly as broken because it doesn't have searchability, it can't retire. I mean, unless you run Dragonic Death Scythe or something. Wow, 3 crit. He barely even dealt any damage. Draconic Overlord became Narukami. Well, I mean, Vermilion... You know what I was thinking of doing, though? Like, I don't think they're ever going to add, like, the English dub to this game. But you know how when they ride their signature card, they say their little... They do the little... what is it? The chant? It's like, let me think of one real quick. White wings and a silver sword. This is the true form of Dragonic Kaiser Vermilion, the blood. Like, they don't... You'll never hear that in English. It's all just gonna be that kind of stuff, but it's gonna be in Japanese. Because, I don't know. Honestly, I think... Like, I've seen the anime in both the dub, the English dub, and the, like, the Japanese one. Some of the characters, I actually like the English voice actors. More so than the Japanese ones. Like, I guess... I don't really care for the English Ren. I like the Japanese Ren more, sort of. But I think I like the... Well, I mean... The Japanese Kai is okay, but I kind of prefer the English one. And then for... I guess I like the Japanese... Misaki, it's hard for me to remember actually how the English one sounded, because she had such a melancholy voice. Although her voice is kind of low for the Japanese one as well. And then Asuka sounded cooler in the reboot. The English one. The dub is surprisingly good. Yeah. Yeah, they replaced quite a few of them too. Yeah. You know what's funny though? What really surprised me, now that we're on the subject of the dub or just like the voice acting, What really caught me off guard was in G series when they replaced the Japanese Tokoha, because I was so used to the Japanese Tokoha's voice, and then when they did the time skip where they grew up, I guess they were like high school age. Then Tokoha went to Europe or what? Yeah, she went to like Paris, and she had a different voice actress, and like it was so apparent to me. It took me a while to get used to the new voice, because typically it made me realize like the Japanese voices don't really change that much. Like usually the voice actor or actress sticks with the role like throughout the entire point where that character is relevant. So like I could see them replacing the Tokoha voice with someone else later on, like if they ever, like for example, if they introduce Tokoha in V series, it would make more sense to see a different or hear a different voice in V series, but not like in the middle of the G series. Like that was kind of weird. Yeah, and I was thinking, was there even a reason for replacing the English one? Because I remember reading something about the reason why they replaced the Japanese one was because there was some issue. I think the actress, there was some kind of scandal or something, and then they let her go. And then, yeah, and then I don't know why they replaced the English one though. I remember people were making fun of it because it was like, apparently Tokoha goes through puberty and her voice changes, but when the guys go through puberty, their voices don't change. Because that makes biological sense. Because that's how it is in anime. Apparently in the real world it's the opposite. Alright, so what does this guy do? Rest this Death Army to... I guess I'll put him behind the Vanguard. I don't really know where else to put him. This is a deck that I'm going to have to learn how to play from scratch, because I have no experience with Death Army. Her English voice actress. Yeah, I'll never understand why they decided to replace the English one. Because as far as I know... It just seems really odd to do it just to be consistent with the Japanese voices, because the two are they're mutually exclusive. Like there's no dependency on the Japanese voices for the English voices. Like they don't have to sound the same. So I just find that kind of weird. When this unit is placed during your main phase, stand 2 of your Death Army. I mean, I guess we can't really. What do I want to do with this? Camelus want to stand 2 of your other. I guess we'll. How many draws do I have? 9 draw. We're gonna put this here so I don't overdraw. 5. I mean, I could try to push 2 damage. I don't know if it's really worth it. I kind of like these cards. Oh, you know what? We can try it doing this. Unboosted. And then I have to check a trigger though. And he has to not check a trigger here for this to actually work. And I got one. Okay, so this would go on Death Army Lady. Because then she stands up, so that's 21. Unless he checks a trigger here. Oh, wow. Yeah. You can say that again. It's like, no kidding, right? Like, just because the one voice actress in Japan leaves... They have to, because I'm surprised, because I thought it would be under contract. Like, why would they just change the voice just to be consistent? If that is the reason, who knows? Alright, I guess I'll go for the cross ride. Rest a Death Army to have that unit gain 2k power. Wait, to have what unit? That unit. Rest a Death Army rearguard to have that unit gain 2k power. And then I can use... When this unit is placed, during your main phase, stand 2 of your Death Army rearguard. Oh, okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. So wait, I can just keep doing this? That's like no cost? What? It's like rest the... Wow, okay. And then stand them up. Yeah, okay. That's cool. 20, that's 20k. That hits the right number. And then this guy can... Oh, I should have done a bigger combo. I should have used him to rest the other two. Like this, the bishop and the pawn. So this would have been, yeah, this would, okay. I made one mistake, but it's not a big deal. What I'll do is I'll just do this. And then I don't run any, yeah, I don't have anything but 9 draws in here, so we'll just do this. And that's gonna stand that entire column. I feel like this deck is gonna be that sleeper deck that people don't pay attention to, and it just comes out of nowhere. Because it has a cross ride, it has multi-attack, I mean it has restanding rear guards. Okay, so this thing's gonna get PG'd. It's funny how Kenji's the test subject. He's the one who, like, he's the gatekeeper. Everybody has to fight against him in these challenge matchups. I think, wasn't it Emmy last month or something? I forget who it was. It was Blau, it was Kamui, and then like before him it was, I think, Emmy. Alright, what does this do? Counterblast 2 to stand all your rear guards. If 4 more stood, this unit gets +1 crit. And then you can rest two of your Death Army rear guards to get +5k until end of turn. 2 of your Death Army to get +5k. Oh wait. Counterblast 1 to stand. Okay. So this goes here. Hold on. This guy can stand all of the rear guards. And I have CB3 right now. So 1, 2, just basically like rest everything. He can rest himself. Okay, how do I do this? Counterblast 2 to stand all. Do I not have Counterblast? Oh, I don't have Limit Break. Well, that was dumb. Well, that was a big misplay. Okay, luckily we can fix it though. Stan. He only has. He's got 1. Okay, we'll just do that. Oh, I could have stood everything? Oh, 2. Okay. Okay, I got it. Alright, so basically... it's once per turn. Okay. It's fine. Man, I almost messed up there. Luckily, the bishop could recover me. Wow. See, that shows I don't know what I'm doing when I use Death Army. Yeah. Oh, the other thing too that can happen with Spectral Duke is when you prepare to do the restand, he heals on the first twin drive so that he can't do it afterwards. That's happened to me a lot. I remember that a long time ago, back in the day. All right, so now we have the two most anticipated ones, Reggie and Pale Moon. So let's see this one. This one has, okay, Chariot. Oh, look, this one has Edel Rose. But I don't agree with the lineup. I don't agree with Edel Rose being a draw trigger. I think if they're gonna do it this way, Edel Rose should be the critical, Reggie and NLK should be the draw triggers. Because I think it seems more scary to the opponent to put a critical trigger back into the deck, rather than just to put a generic draw back in the deck. Because crits can, like, end games. I mean, they can hit over 6 damage heals. That's interesting. So, my build is the other way around, because you guys know I pulled only 2 Chariots. So, I'm making Chariot my crit. So, I have 2 crits that could potentially reclone again and again. And then I have Edel Rose as my heal. So, this is interesting, because he doesn't run the grade 2 Chariot bike, or the... Yeah, especially when you don't have that many of them. Like in my case, I only have 2 Chariots. So it's not like I'm missing out on having draw power. Like, I still have 7 draw. Oh, I was hoping it would have been like Kyo or Ren or something, or Asuka. Why does it have to always be Kenji? Now the thing is with Greedy Hand, so I don't have any boosters, but I have a feeling. So he's gonna ride to 8, and I'll be on 9. So I guess I can put this over here. Oh wait, this isn't even Greedy Hand. Why is he this? So the computer chose Vermilion Gatekeeper as the starter. That's interesting. I don't think that's needed. I think Greedy Hand's better. It's always better to selectively soul charge as opposed to just blindly soul charge. Because you already have a lot of like Emblem Master, blind soul charges. Alright, so here what we'll do is Emblem will hit the Vanguard. I mean, I could try to push 2. I run 5, apparently there's 5 criticals in here. So we'll do this. Okay. Oh, I made one mistake. Oh, I made a mistake. I forgot to call down the bike. Because when I ride Reggie, he'll clone the bike. I made one big misplay. Oh well. That is the reason why we are testing this in Challenge Fight before learning the hard way on Ranked. Yeah, I'll show you how to play Reggie. Although I just made a big mistake. Basically, when you play Reggie... Whoa, he just soul charged 2 Reggies. I like that new animation. So I soul charged Succubus and 2 Reggie. So basically, with Reggie, you play it kind of like Spectral Duke, where you need to call down... And also, Locks in Great Nature plays the same way. You need to call down something in the back row that you're going to clone off of Reggie's skill on the following turn. And I didn't do that. Ideally, what I should have called down was the bike in the bottom left over here for next turn. Because now my opponent will kill my only card that I can clone, and I can't clone Vermilion Gatekeeper because he's a starter. Yeah. you can say that again. Like the Death Army one was the worst one so far. Although this is probably more. This deck is more punishing than Death Army. Death Army can at least their rear guards can kind of correct misplays. All right, so here we're gonna get punished because we messed up real bad. At least we get to see the right animation. Okay, so we'll call. Hold on, let me see what I have left. So we've got 2 more Chariots. I'm gonna get 2 more if I call them down. I have no Interceptors. It would be really nice to have an Edel Rose to send back, but I guess we'll put this here. It creates another one. We'll go ahead and call that. It creates 3 more. This is why this card is very good, because now I have a heal, plus another Intercept and another booster. Go ahead and Soul Charge. Oh, that's 2 bikes. I got 2 bikes. I need 1 more bike. It creates 2. So I have 2 more heals in the deck. See, look, 2 out of 6 heals. So I have 4 heals left. Let's see. I don't know if I even need to call that yet. Well, here's the thing. If I re-ride, I run crits though, so I am gonna need to put this here. If I draw the bike can go in the empty circle. So if I draw Reggie again, I'll rewrite him and I'll clone the bike or the Dimension Creeper. Although because of that misplay, I might lose because I don't have any Interceptors. We'll see. Thanks, I appreciate that. We might lose here. He's gonna gain crit. Okay, I think we're good. Because now he's got the swing Vanguard, and I'll PG, so we're okay. He's gonna push me to 5 though with this, which is okay because I don't lose my chariots. Now, if I top deck a Reggie, then I could potentially clone the or get the Dimension Creeper. Alright, well that's pointless. So I guess now we just, I mean, I still have 3 heals left. If I call this down, I could have 4 heals. But there isn't really a reason to do that right now. I need to hit a heal or a crit here and hope that he doesn't have a PG if I hit a crit. Wow, I think I lost. Maybe I should have called this down. It would have generated another heal, so I have another chance of healing again. Okay, maybe it won't matter now, because he's gonna get the critical. He has guaranteed crit here. Ooh, well that wasn't fun. Alright, well, let's try again. I won't make that mistake again. Basically, if with crits on rearguard, then I mean, you just what I would do is whatever has your guaranteed critical, that's the thing that you attack the Vanguard with. So, like, instead of swinging Vanguard to Vanguard, you would swing Vanguard into an Interceptor, and then you would let your your rearguard that has a critical attack the Vanguard. Now I'm trying to think, should I have this the same opening hand as before? I guess I'll just put this here. Laurel. Battle Rose, no. Okay. So here's the thing. I can't mess up again. So what I do this time around. Now, the question is, do I want to put this to build up a lot of soul, or do I want to put this in? You know what? We'll put the bike for Reggie. So Reggie will clone the bike. He'll put, what is it, 3 copies? Yeah, 3 copies. So then the bike will gain critical. And then I don't know if I need this. Oh, okay, that's 2. Yeah, I'll just put this here. The thing is, you want this to hit first because you need to soul charge 3. It's a soul charge bunch of Reggies. Yeah. Okay, so it's a scripted fight. So it's the same line. It's the same cards every time. And like, what would you ride? A bike or a creeper on turn 1? So if you have to choose between the 2 of them, ride the creeper, ride Dimension Creeper, and save the bike for the rearguard circle, because you have other ways of randomly soul charging the bike later. The reason why you want the creeper in the soul more is because you can use it to help you get to your 15 soul with Reggie faster. See, like, okay, right here, let's see. So when I ride him, I'll have 7 soul. If I clone this, which I currently have 3 in the deck, he soul blasts what? He soul charges 2 for himself leaving. So that's a net gain of 1. So if I choose him and I put 3 of him in, that's basically 6 soul. So that'll get me 13 soul if I do that. And if I use the starter on top of that, that's 2 more. That'll put me at 15 soul. So we're gonna go ahead and do it that way. Watch, I'll show you. I mean, the choice is, do I want the crit on the bike right now, or do I want Reggie to have the crit? And I want Reggie. So watch this. So now we're gonna get 15 soul using this thing. Because right now we're at 10. So watch. First, before we waste the starter, don't waste the starter unless you need it to close out your soul. So we click on this. He soul charges 2. Now we're at 11. Now we're gonna be at 13. No, 12. Then we're gonna be. Yeah, we're gonna get it. Watch. Okay. So now we're 13, and then this. There we go. And then we got, that's 15 soul. Now he's 26k with 3 crit. The bike can go here, and the chariot can go there. And then he creates more cards because we've depleted a lot of stuff. So basically, now we're looking at 2 draw, 3 heal, and only 1 crit left. But Reggie has a lot of crits, so it doesn't really matter. The thing is, you have to keep in mind also, the deck, this sort of deck is what people would call like a high skill level deck. It's not an easy deck to control. It requires a lot of planning. It's kind of like OTT. Pale Moon's the same way. Pale Moon, Spike, basically, Dark Zone clans are hard to play well. Like, you have to either be really experienced or you just kind of have to have a knack for understanding, like, how to achieve the... Basically, there's a goal. The goal is get 15 soul. Get 15 soul and get multiple copies of your chariot stuff in the soul. That's how it works. Yeah, but basically, everybody should be doing the challenge fights. Like, they help you learn how to do the combos. Alright, so now I've got Emblem Master. He's at 5 damage, so we're just gonna go ahead and call... Hold on. I mean, there's no way... How many of these are in the soul? So I need 1 more bike in the soul. So... I guess just put this here. If I really want to, I could call this down. Hold on, I gotta think this through. Because I want Emblem to try to hit the Vanguard. Whatever. Let's just play consistently. Yeah. Because you need Emblem to be able to hit the Vanguard. Actually, that was a misplay. Did you see what I did? I misplayed. The smarter thing to do would be to go ahead and just use Emblem to attack the 8k, because in the chance where, for whatever reason, if this guy PGs me, and if I don't check any trigger, I can at least use the bike to kill his 10k grade 3. So that was a misplay. The more optimal play was Emblem Master kill the Interceptor, then this guy would just be still standing up, then I attack with Reggie. If he PGs me, and if I don't check any trigger, then I would just slam into his, this thing, and then he would have 1 less attacker. So that was a misplay. But we got lucky, so we got another chance. If he PGs, we can still hit the Vanguard here. But that was a mistake. But luckily, there, so that happened. Wait, you want to play which one? You want to play Dark Zone clans? Like Dark Irregulars and Pale Moon? Spike Brothers is Dark Zone also, by the way. Spike Brothers is also kind of hard to play. I mean, I would say Spikes is probably the easiest one. The original Dark Irregulars, though, like the non-Reggie Dark Irregulars, Amon and NLK, that deck is way more straightforward to play than the new one. The new one is definitely much more advanced, because it has different objectives that you have to do. Like, in the old Amon build, your only objective was get 6 soul. 6 soul so that your Amon grade 1 was a 9k and your Amon grade 2 was a 12k. Now it's different. Now you have 2 objectives. Your one objective is to get 3 of your chariot bikes. Well, just 3 of your chariot cards. So, like, if we go look at the deck list here. So the way this deck is designed, so this build, it's interesting to me that the computer doesn't run the grade 2, because it makes me think that I don't need to run the grade 2, because the grade 3 will create Hades' Carriage of the Witching Hour. So he creates one for you. So that's very interesting. I'm so glad that I looked into the challenge fight, because this allows me to keep Werewolf Sager and not have to worry about running the grade 2 of the chariot stuff, because I think, what does the demon do during your turn? But see, they all have that critical effect. Wait, no, this is demon chariot. Hades carriage. Hades carriage has the ability to gain crit also. So yeah, basically this style of play, the goal is to get 3 of the grade 1, the grade 2, and the grade 3 in the soul, so that all of those subsequent copies have critical. The other objective is get 15 soul total, so your Reggie swings 26,000 with 3 critical every turn. So that's why you want to run cards like Dimension Creeper to quickly help you build up soul, like what you saw me do earlier. That with Vermilion gets you 15. But I don't know, I think there's other ways to do that. I don't really like Vermilion. I'd rather run Greedy Hand, but I can see how this still actually does work pretty well. Alright, so the last one is Pale Moon. This is my favorite one. So it's interesting. So they're using Dreamy Fortress and the Fire Juggler. So Fire Juggler is a Vanguard booster. At the end of the battle, the drive check of the Vanguard that this unit boosted reveals a grade 3. Put this into the soul to call one other card that's not Fire Juggler. Okay, so we have... See, I told you, I felt Pharah is a really good backup. If you don't have Pharah, then run Sarah. The problem with Sarah is she's dependent on checking grade 3s, and she's a 10k Vanguard. That's the reason why I prefer Pharah, even though Pharah's Persona Blast. And then, of course, Alice as the heal, because she doesn't have a Vanguard effect. And it's interesting that they chose one Golden Beast Tamer as a tech choice. I don't like this because even if you run one, the chance that you ride it is really, really low. And the chance that you call it as a rearguard is relatively high. So I don't like the idea of calling her down as a rearguard and then having to Soul Blast too so she loses restraint. I just hate the restraint effect, so I don't really consider using this anymore. What they should have done for Golden Beast Tamer is they either should have made her an 11k base, or they should have made her restraint effect only be on Vanguard. She should not have the restraint effect on the rearguard circle. That doesn't make any sense at all. Hey Kai, yeah, I decided to come back. Because today is Cavalry of Black Steel Day, right? So I decided I'm just gonna go ahead and just keep streaming. And we're doing challenge fights, by the way, testing out the decks. Alright, so you want to go this guy first, and then you can put Girl Who Crossed the Gap over here because we have Fire Juggler. I don't really need to call it yet, so just end turn. And there's a hilarious combo that you can do with Girl Who Crossed the Gap and Purple Trapezes, where you can like loop the two of them. Unfortunately, we don't have the Silverthorn cards that gain power every time something is called from the soul, although Luquier does have that effect. So you can loop the two of them, so Luquier keeps powering up. That's the reason why I feel like critical triggers... See how the computer chose to put 4 criticals in here? I think this is the crit. Yeah, I kind of think that crits work in Pale Moon now. We already have Dreamy Fortress. I could put another Dreamy Fortress. I think I'll hold on to that. I'll just go ahead and ride this. And then... what do I want to do? I guess I'll try to push 2 damage here. Yeah. We'll go into rank after this. I'll show you guys some gameplay. The loop works as long as you have Counterblast, because you need the Counterblast for Girl Who Crossed the Gap. You don't need it for Purple Trapezes, but you need it for her. Once you run out of Counterblast, you can't do the loop anymore. Yeah, Dreamy Fortress is really good. Like, a lot of people say that there's 2 builds. You either go Crimson Beast Tamer or Dreamy Fortress. My comment on that is, why not just run both? Because that's what I already intended from the start. Oh, here it is. Here's the queen. Okay. Alright, so we don't have Purple Trapezus in the Soul, so we can't really do that combo yet. We do have Dreamy Fortress, though. We have 2 Dreamy Fortress in there, so we're not going to take a lot of damage. What I could do is just call this here. I'll show you guys how Dreamy Fortress works. Fire Juggler, and then we'll go ahead and call, I guess, the Chimera? Hold on. No, well, yeah, let's call the Chimera, because I can probably loop the Jill later on. Because this goes in... I won't really need to use this effect this turn, though. Because, what would I call? Like, there's... ideally, with Fire Juggler, you want to call Purple Trapezus out, but I don't have it in there. If I call any of these out, they don't do anything for me, except get me, like, a booster in the rearguard column, which isn't really needed right now. And another Dreamy Fortress. Although I think we're gonna exhaust our Dreamy Fortresses next turn. Can I... Oh, I can do another combo, because 15. Can I form... The question is, can I form 16? Yes, I can. I can do this. So watch, we can get extra attack. Retire that. Because when Jill comes out, she becomes 12. So 12 and 5, 17, that's numbers. So there you go, we push them all the way to 5. And the thing is, Girl Who Crossed the Gap, or I mean Fire Juggler, went into the Soul. So when I do, if he does damage to me, I can use... watch this, watch this. This is busted. Oh man. And the thing is, Lukie is powering up when his effect is resolving on the opponent's turn. So she's gaining more defensive power. Look at that. Wow. Didn't even do any damage to me this turn. That's really good. That's super good. Unfortunately, I don't get to do my Limit Break now. Limit Break would have been cool because I would have been able to call that stuff back out. But I guess now, what does this do? This, into the Soul, call a card other than Girl Who Crossed the Gap. I could get the Juggler? I mean, I think, honestly, the only thing to do here is just... get the Juggler. The Juggler would go in. Potentially call another booster. If I get the Juggler... Here, watch. Get this. How do I want to do this? I may have not needed to do that because this can't hit the Vanguard. He's at 5 damage though. Yeah, I guess that was kind of pointless because if he PGs, then this has to hit, right? Okay, well, I think I didn't need to do that. I kind of overextended my resource usage there. I should have kept the booster behind the rearguard. So that was a misplay, but we ended up winning anyway. But Fire Juggler wasn't necessary. What I could have done was just keep the field the way it was, and then later on, if he survived, I would have used my Limit Break skill to call Fire Juggler and some other stuff out the following turn. Alright, so that's that. So I'll show you guys the deck that I put together here for Pale Moon, because I think you can see, like, I don't see the reason why you can't run both Crimson Beast Tamer and Dreamy Fortress in the same deck. This is my current list, and I think crits work. Crits seem to work so far. Like, in Dark Irregulars, I kind of think crits are not needed because there's so much inherent critical on rearguard circles, on the Vanguard circle. But I feel like this gives Pale Moon that same kind of extra spice, I guess, or, you know, like, it has that extra surprise element running Pharah as the critical. I mean, I guess I could run Lukie as the critical, but then she's my primary ride target, so then I'm taking a draw So I'd have 4 draw remaining, as opposed to just like 3 crit remaining if I ran her as a crit, if that makes sense. Because I wouldn't run more than 4 crit in this deck. That would be the maximum. But alright, let's just try it on rank then. I do want to play Battle Scissors on rank though, at some point, because while I have the rental deck available, I want to try it out. I'll probably do tournament mode. See, I got 9 wins right now. We're still on a 9-win streak. Once we lose, I'll probably switch to Battle Sisters. Okay, so I don't want this, so I'll just send it back. Because that's the generic. But the rest of the hand is pretty good. Do you think 3 Alice is enough? No, I'd run 4. I'd run 4. I mean, if you run 3 Alice, then you have to run some other card as your 4th heal trigger. I mean, unless you run something else as the heal trigger. But I feel like Alice is the best heal trigger, because she doesn't have a Vanguard effect. And my philosophy on deck building is always run the card that is the heal trigger is the card that you never want to see on the Vanguard circle. Let's see. I got 1 Fire Juggler. I guess I'll go ahead and put this here. I don't know if I need to call this yet. I guess I could have called it because it would have soul charged. I still need a good grade 3 ride target. So that's why I'm afraid that I'll randomly soul charge my grade 3. Put a grade 2 or less from the deck into soul. So with this, you typically would choose like Dreamy Fortress, Purple Trapezist, or Crimson Beast Tamer. Although I feel like Crimson Beast Tamer is the lowest priority out of the 3. Unless you're going for offense, like if you don't have any boosters. Alright, that's 1 PG that we saw. Alright, so there's that one, the one of the Nightmare Summoner. Come on, can we draw a grade 3? Still no grade 3. That's okay. So let's ride, I guess this, because we can reuse him. He still charged my heal. That means I only have 1 heal left. I need to form a 16k column this turn. I guess down the middle? Okay, 16. Let's get Girl Who Cross, or Dancing Princess of the Night Sky. And I guess we'll throw this in, so we have a 12k. Although I kind of want to throw one of these in for later. But I think at this point we need more offensive stuff. So when I draw into them, I have more aggression. Okay, so it's 1 to pass. We haven't seen a lot of grade 3s other than the heal. So he's running that as a draw, and he runs Ezel as a draw? I don't know how I feel about that. He has no crits. If he has no... This Gigantech Destroyer is also a draw? So this is running 9 draw golds? Why? That's the second PG that I've seen. Oh no, I needed Pharah. I needed something other than Alice as the Vanguard. Because you don't want to ride Alice as the Vanguard. That's why she's the heal. Because you always mulligan her away in the opening hand. I guess we'll just ride her just because we need the Twin Drive. And this is 12. This is 10. So that's 22. He has no interceptor, so we're gonna go ahead and do this.
頼んだわよ来て
Let's go ahead and get Alice's skill.
ダメージチェックゲットヒールトリガー
Man, he's just checking triggers though. So I guess if I use it, what can I do? I can get purple trapezes, but I don't think it buys me any advantage. I guess I'll just get. I guess I'll get this. Get a Dream Fortress. Yeah, just get this thing.
スペリオルコール
Oh, whoops! I should have got Nitro Juggler. I don't have the Counter Blast. Never mind. That was dumb. Yeah, why not?
ファーストチェックセカンドチェック
Okay, that didn't work. At least this will.
ヴァンガードにアタック
The thing is, I largely ignore my opponent's Pelennor because when he gets Limit Break, he's just gonna replace it anyway. So there's no point in attacking it.
スタンドアンドドロー
I mean, the only time you would ever attack the opponent's grade 3 rearguard is if they don't have if you can't hit their Vanguard and you can still attack. Like in this case, if I checked a trigger on her, then yeah, I would have attacked his Pelennor.
スペリオルコール
See, I told you he'd replace it. He retired it for me. I didn't even have to do anything. He got rid of it. I knew he would do it. That's why I didn't attack it.
スペリオルコール
That's actually kind of smart. I was thinking of running Silver Fang Witch also last month because Dindre is dead in the hand, whereas that thing's not. The problem is this guy's not running any critical triggers, so I feel like he's got Ezel as a draw. He has Gigantech as a draw. He has Pelennor as a draw. So it's like he's not able to really pressure me that
ヒー
much.
ルトリガー
So he's gonna heal down to 2 here.
ダメージチェック
Man, we really need to top deck, like, I don't know, Farah or Lukia. Lukia can't do anything when we're at 3 damage, though.
スタンドアンドドロー
The nice thing is my turquoise. Ooh, we got another Alice, but he's got 2 of those things. Alright, we can go Girl Who Crossed the Gap, go inside the soul, get the purple trapezes. The purple trapezes can fish out, I don't know, Nitro Juggler. I guess we can go ahead and do it.
スキル発動
Get this. Yeah, send the Skull Juggler in.
スキル発動
Because I need another Interceptor. Put him here.
スペリオルコールソウルチャージ
Alright, and then... Now, the thing is, I am not guaranteed to hit the opponent's Vanguard, so I'm gonna go... What do I have in here? Do I have another... I guess I can get my one... Do I want to get Alice? I don't know. We'll see. Let's just do something here. That's one to pass, so
リアガードに
I'm probably gonna forego the chance of hitting a critical, just to guarantee that I can hit with the Alice.
セカンドチェック
Yeah. Okay. So that worked out. And then
アタック
this will go. I don't have any counterblast, so that's pointless. So that's one of his other PGs. We've seen 2 of them cycle through, but he shuffles the deck. So that could have been one that we've seen earlier. So I think at most he has 1 PG in his hand right now. Maybe 2. But it's... I mean, he has a big hand, so he probably has 2. But no more than that. Unless he just drew one.
コールリアガードにアタックファーストチェックドロートリガーセカンドチェック
So that's 19. So he's gonna swing. Why would he do that? He could have actually tried to push 2 damage to me. Oh well.
ヴァンガードにアタックダメージチェックスキル発動
Oh, okay. Oh, unfortunately, I can't make use of this. Yeah, because I don't have enough counterblasts, so I guess I could ride it just for the 11k. And then what we'll do is we'll just have to bring up turquoise, and then no, we'll just do this. Kill that. In fact, I probably shouldn't have even done that. I should have just killed his interceptor with Luki and just sat there with 2 PGs and 4 damage. Yeah, or what I could have done is I could have just called her as a rear guard and not even worry about it. Well, we'll see. If I live, which most likely I will, because he's going to attack me, I go to 5, and then I PG, and then I PG, and then I'll use my limit break the following turn to rebuild the board. So we're not going to die this turn. The thing about 9 draw golds is that they don't really do much of anything except push 1 damage per turn. Now I just need to make sure I know what I'm going to call. I'm going to call my 0, my 2, my 1, and an Alice. We have no more heals left, so the chances of winning are really, really slim. The only thing left is drawing PGs. Okay. What do we have in here again? I only have 1, 2. Oh well. Get this, 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 and this. Wait, he only has... I could go Farah, actually. But whatever. 0 goes here. 2 goes here. 1 goes here. And then... Wait. Here, and then... I lose my 10k, so that goes there. Alright, let's see. So I'm gonna soul charge 1, soul charge my draw. That's fine. We'll get another attack in. Okay, so we basically lost because we didn't get a crit, and I'm completely out of heals. Unless this guy decks himself out, because he's at 6 cards in deck. That's the other reason why 9 draw golds is kind of dumb. Because what could happen here? He draws, and then he draws again. So he'll be at, what, 5, then 4, then draws again, 2. Okay, he'll still have 1 card left. So yeah, and he only has 1 draw left. So I think, yeah, we lost. We lost not because of our opponent. We lost because we didn't have the right grade 3 in the first part of the game. That's the reason why we lost. Opening up with 2 Alice in the hand, which means I only had 2 heals to play with, and I soul charged the 3rd heal, so I only had 1 heal the whole game. And eventually I drew into it, so that's just kind of how it is. Well, there goes the 9 win streak. Alright, here, let's play another one. Let me show one game where I actually play the game, actually use the correct grade 3 as the Vanguard. Not the wrong one. I have Indra. I built Indra earlier today. That was like the second deck that was completed on stream. The first one was Spectral, the second one was Indra. Oh, this guy's already got the Spectral Duke Sleeve, so he's already Legend 5. That means if I beat him, I'll get like a whole bunch of points. So, this is actually a good hand. What legend am I? Legend 1?
ザ・ヴァンガードスタンド&ドロー
Alright, so you want this as the soul. This is the first ride target. And then Fire Juggler is the only other thing that you would go behind the Vanguard, so that goes there. And then I don't need to randomly soul charge yet, so we'll just do that.
スタンド&ドロー
I want to beat this guy because he's already got the Spectral Duke sleeves, which means I'll probably get like 40 points off of him. Or I'll get like 30 something. Probably like 34, 35.
お願いしますヴァンガードにアタックドライブチェック
There's 1 PG.
ダメージチェック
Why would he put Nostrum there? Because he's gonna retire. Oh, his ride chain failed. So why would he call Nostrum then? Put this here.
スキル発動
And then get Dreamy Fortress. So if we draw into one, we have that play for later. So now I've got those two. I don't think he runs Blaster Dark. I assume he doesn't.
コールソウルチャージ
Okay, there's Crimson Beast Tamer. Do I want to try to push 2 damage to him? I guess we'll just go like this.
ヴァンガードにアタックドライブチェックあダメージチェックゲット
Okay, I'm glad I didn't try to do it. You know why? Because the fact that he called down Nostrum tells me that he is more likely to check 3s because he has more grade 1s than normal.
ライ
But things are going more smoothly this time. I actually have proper stuff in the soul.
スキル発動お願いします
Why not put Nevin in the back row? Why would he just leave it up there like that?
ダメージチェックアタックダメージチェックスキル発動
Okay. That's just kind of there. So we're gonna go Luque's Vanguard. Oh, I got Farah, but we're not gonna use her.
茨の道が鳴り響くと竜でさえもひざまずくライドシルバーストーンドラゴンテイマールキエ
We have Dreamy Fortress, but I don't have one. I mean, I could get another one. But I think what I'll do is I'll just call...
頼んだわね
Call
ソウル
this.
チャージ
Soul Charge that. And then... I kind of want to just do that. I'm not even going to bother calling the other Interceptor down.
アタックアタック
Because unless I check, like, 2 crits here, I can't... I mean, he can't Limit Break.
セ
So,
カンドチェック
yeah.
ダメージチェックスタンド&ドロー誇り高き貴族の竜黄泉の国
There he is.
その姿を表す
Spectral Duke Dragon.
スペクトラルデュークドラゴン
Oh, 2 heals! 2 heals! Oh, another heal! There's heal number 3. There were 3 in a row. What the?
スキル発動何ですってスペリオンの
He talked like 3 heals. Wow. That's what you want to see. Oh man, he's out 3 heals just like that.
リアガードにアタックヴァンガードにアタックファーストチェッククリティカルトリガー
Oh yeah, this is 9 crit, that's right.
セカンドチェック
Now he might just attack Farah.
ヴァンガードに
Okay, never mind, now I have Limit Break.
ダメージチェック
I mean, it's not like I can really do a whole lot. I can use it to call Uh,
スタンド&ドロー
I mean, what can I do with this? I can call... If I use Girl Who Crossed the Gap, I can put Farah in to call out a grade 2.
スキル発動
I guess get, this? No, this.
スペリオルコール
And then I can use the Limit Break skill to get... I guess I could have done something a little bit different. Because all this will do is get me another interceptor.
リミットブレイク
One. 2. 3. So 1, 2, 3. And then I'll activate Purple Trap Pieces again to put this in and get this out again.
時間がないスペリオルコー
Oh,
ル
we're about to run out of time. Alright, battle phase, come on.
ヴァンガードにアタック
ダメージチェック
Good, he didn't check anything.
アタック
ダメージチェック
Alright, that whiffed, and we can still hit over it. That's because of Lukie's power up.
ヴァンガードにアタック
So give me a heal or a crit or something. Because, man, I have not checked any triggers, like, literally
ダメージチェック
all game. I think I checked one heal.
スタンド
Well, we pushed him to 5. The thing is, he can do Limit Break now. Yeah, I can look at, I can show the Indra deck. Wait, why would he need to do that? I mean, okay, I can see why he's doing the putting an interceptor there,
スキル発動
but
スペリオル
oh, he's just to try to thin the deck so he can check triggers more. He's more likely to check a trigger now. So I could lose because of that.
リアガードにアタック
He's gonna swing unboosted,
ヴァンガードにアタック
and then if he checks a crit, then I basically lose.
ゲット
Alright, so we basically lost unless I 6 damage heal. I can't heal on the 5th damage because he's at 5. He's gonna restand.
ダメージチェッ
Come on, heal. Oh, we lost. Okay. Man, I haven't checked any triggers in these last 2 games. Well, I'll look at the Indra deck here. This is the Indra deck. This is like the pure Indra deck. Now, if you don't want to run that many nobles, you could drop one of these. But this is really good as a backup Vanguard. Or you could drop this and run one of this, and you could run like 4 Vermilion. So you could still have access to Vermilion. But if you want max consistency, something like this is what I would recommend. But this is what Indra would look like. If you have 4 copies, you might as well try the deck out. It's relatively easy to build because you only really need, like, this is a common from last month. This is a double R that you do need. And this is a rare. So... I mean, I guess... I don't really know how to play it yet. Here, I'm gonna try Battle Sisters. While I have the rental. So we're gonna go and play Battle Sisters now. While I can actually play it before the rental. I don't even know when rental cards are no longer available for ranked. I don't know how long they last. But I want to get some Battle Sister gameplay in. You pulled 2 SP Indra in your first 10 packs, so I knew what they wanted me to play. Yeah, that's one way to look at it. We're going second, so hopefully we draw a grade 2 by then. So it's the first week? Okay. Yeah, because I was surprised when it was no longer allowed. I thought it would... I don't know why they do it for like 1 week. I thought it would be like the whole month or something. Alright, so you don't want to waste this. And you don't really want to waste this. So I guess we can do this. In hopes of fishing for a trigger. I don't have a grade 2, I just realized that. So still no grade 2. Let's see if this is a top deck is a grade 2. Is it grade 1? Place at the bottom. There's no way to draw it. And then we just attack. Now, the thing is... Oh, there's my grade 2. That would have been damage, though. This will be really interesting if we get stuck at grade 1. But it's nice. It's nice seeing a lot of different decks now. Like, there's a lot of spikes. I played against a Dark Irregular guy earlier. You guys saw I was playing against a Shadow Paladin using Spectral Duke. Oh, there goes my grade 2. Watch, I'm gonna draw a grade 3 now. See? Told you. Right on cue. I drew a grade 3. So we're stuck at grade 1. Wait, is my opponent stuck at grade 1 also? I went second, so we're both stuck at grade 1? Okay. Guess we'll go ahead and use this. Get that grade 2. This is really odd. This would be 18. Heal. Place it on the top. I can use it. That means that I don't have to call a booster. Because I already know what that is. It's guaranteed to hit and I can hit over a defensive. See? See? That's why Battle Sister Cocoa is so good. Now he's stuck at grade 1 also. So we'll see how this works. Can he get a draw grade 2 before me? Yeah, I like it. I was even planning to climb past Legend 10 this time, but I might actually do it now, just because it's so much more diverse. Hey, I pushed him to 3. We're both at grade 1. This is the weirdest matchup so far. He goes and gets his PG because he knows he's in trouble. I don't know, he could have fished for a Reckless Express though, and oh, but he has no soul. Oh, he's using Wild Hitter too. See how Battle Sister Waffle came in handy there? She like fished out an interceptor for me. Come on, grade 2. Oh, what? We're still on grade 1. I can self-damage. That doesn't do anything. I'll put Cream here in the event that we have to ride up to Cookie. This is, what, 12? So... We run crits though, so we have to go like this. Wow, what is this? This is horrible. Both of us are stuck, but at least I'm pushing damage. Battle Sisters are pushing damage against spikes. Silent Tom goes back in. We're still at 0 and my opponent's at 5. Does he have a bunch of grade 3s? He must have a bunch of grade 3s in his hand. Okay, he finally got grade 2. Now, the thing is, his entire hand must be grade 1s and 3s. So he can't call any of the 3s down. So the only thing he can do is call a grade 1. Man, that's all he has? I think we won. I think we won. He gave up. Wow. I won on grade 1, guys. I just won. Both of us were at grade 1. He rode up to 2 and then conceded the match. That was pretty hilarious. I have to pay the rental fee because of that. All right, let's get more Battle Sisters in. I had to pay 3,300. Whatever. We got a ton of these. Do I play rank with fast decks? It depends. Like a month ago, I ran Turbo Ezel, which is 9 crit Ezel, and that deck is really easy to climb with, and the games are really quick, and you don't really care if you lose. You don't feel bad when you lose because the game goes by really fast, and it's very action packed. The second half of the month, I used Narukami, and that was slower, but it's still not terrible. Playing Mary Skelter 2. Isn't that like a PS Vita game? Oh, this might be a mirror match. This might be a mirror match, and I still have no grade 2. What is this? Alright, I'm gonna send this back. It says playing Mary Skelter. So this is probably VP Farmer. Oh man, I have to pay the rental fee against a VP Farmer. Yeah, that was a pretty fun game. Those are the type of games that you remember for a while. You don't forget those, where you win on grade 1. Your opponent was also like grade 1, but, you know, that's hilarious. Did my opponent superior right? I wasn't paying attention. I assume they did. Still no grade 2. Watch it be a grade 2. See? Oh, it's a grade 1. It's at the bottom. Send it away. Let's see, 2, 4, 6. I got 6 cards. That's a heal. Put it at the bottom of the deck. Or actually... 11? Yeah, no. Put it at the bottom of the deck. It's still a win. A win is a win in my book. It helps me climb. My goal is to get Legend 3 today, so I can get those sleeves. Maybe Legend 5. I'll settle for Legend 3. Wait, what? Coco? Okay, I don't know if I still haven't been able to determine if they're playing for real or not. I'm gonna watch them carefully here. See if the opponent's actually playing. They said they were playing Mary Skelter 2. Wait for it. Wait for it. Okay, I think they're actually playing then. Oh, no, never mind. Okay. Spoke too soon. But it's crazy, guys. I opened, what, like, somewhere between 200 to 300 packs today, and I didn't pull a single fromage. The one fromage that I have is the one that I crafted. I pulled at least one of every other Triple R except Battle Sister Fromage. Okay, so... yeah, let's use this effect. Well, do I want my opponent to have VP? I guess we'll get this. I'll let him have some VP. So this is 12 plus, that's 15, that's 21. That'll be a 21k column. Let's try to fish for a trigger. Alright, that goes at the bottom of the deck. Okay, I don't even need the boost. But just to demonstrate how strong it would be, I'm pretty sure it'd be 21. Yeah. So that Battle Sister Waffle is pretty good as a starter because I almost always forget that the card that she calls gains 2k power until the end of that turn. That's pretty good. That can help you hit really good numbers. I think this is the best starter for Battle Sisters. Like, if you want to play Battle Sisters, I recommend either Waffle or Lozenge Magus. I mean, or Little Witch Lulu. Because Little Witch Lulu will allow you to run a Battle Sister Omelette and Battle Sister Glaze. But the thing is, I feel like Battle Sister Glaze and Omelette aren't necessary in this deck because you have Macron as your 12k grade 2. And you don't really need the 7k because a lot of your your grade 2s and your grade 3s already swing for big numbers. Like this thing with a generic booster would be 13, right? So 13 plus 7 would only be 20. So unless you're playing against someone who's still running a 10k Vanguard, then it doesn't really help you too much in the current meta. So that's why I feel like you don't really need the soulless Battle Sisters. Those are meant for Scarlet Witch Coco. Alright, I'm gonna ride the rental. I'm gonna use the rental card here instead of the one that I crafted. And there's Silent Tom. I still believe that Silent Tom is very important in here. Now my opponent will never be able to hit because unless she rides up to grade 3. Because yeah, this is really tough. How many Toms are you running? I'm running 4. You don't have to run 4, just run as many as you want. There are some people out there that advocate running pure Battle Sisters, meaning no Silent Tom, but I feel like Silent Tom is still way too good of a card to not run. Like, if you have the chance to end the game immediately, despite how many PGs the opponent has in their hand, like, why would you pass on that option? That's the way I look at it. So I'm definitely going to run all the Silent Toms that I've got. I mean, worst case scenario, you have to ride him as the Vanguard on grade 2 or turn 2, and then it's okay. Wow, this is gonna be pretty expensive. I had like I've used up what, like 6, almost 7,000 of the crafting material. That was 2 wins. Now that one was a VP farmer, but we're gonna keep going. I'm gonna play till I get Legend 2 with Battle Sisters, then we'll switch to Dark Irregulars next. Oh, here we go, Pale Moon. Can't justify not running Tom. I've lost to that card alone so many times, so yeah, I agree. Run him if you've got him. Yeah, exactly. They're just way too good. Now, I guess what I should have done is throw back my Fromage. Just try to fish for another grade 1. But judging how my luck has been in the last 2 games, I have not had a grade 2. I kind of wanted to ensure that I have a grade 3, especially my main grade 3. So this Pale Moon, this opponent is running Smiling Presenter as the starter. I kind of think Girl Who Crossed the Gap is still better, because the only thing about Girl Who Crossed the Gap is she uses up Counterblast, which you could save for your Limit Break skill. But Girl Who Crossed the Gap has a really good combo with Purple Trapezes, so that's why I would still run that one. Alright, do I want Waffle over there? I guess I want her over here. So we've got 3 heals left. My opponent lost a PG, so that's good. I'm curious to know if my opponent will be running Dreamy Fortress or just the standard Crimson Beast Tamer with Dancing Princess. So let's see. This will tell us. This will tell us what they're running. Because will she choose Dreamy Fortress or Crimson Beast Tamer? And she goes Dreamy Fortress. So we have another person running Dreamy Fortress. I do think that Dreamy Fortress is the better deck. I think that it's stronger. It has more sustainability, especially against decks like MLB that try to use Blaster Blade to blow up your Interceptor, you'll just call another Jimmy Fortress out of the soul. So they still have to attack into it regardless. Yeah, and notice she runs crits. See, I do believe that crits are good in Pale Moon. Not too many of them, but like just 4. It's interesting that she's choosing to run her crit as Alice, though. That means I assume that her heal trigger is going to be either Sarah, Pharah, or the 12k. It's probably going to be the generic 12k attacker. So we're going to ride 10. Can I try to push 2 this turn? This would be... No, I don't have a 7. I need to fish for a 7k. I need a 7k. Oh wait, I don't have any. Never mind. That was dumb. Oh no, I can get it. I can get it. So with this, that becomes 8. That's why. Ooh, that would have been a heal. I needed that. So this is 20. So that hits over a defensive, and I need to run over the other thing. I'll put a 10k wall here. So we're gonna swing like this. 1, and then Vanguard, Vanguard, and then Rearguard, Vanguard. Can you tell me, like, the breakdown of why Battle Sisters counter Aqua Force? It's because of Fromage's skill. Because Aqua Force, the way Aqua Force works is they have something called a Storm Rider. They have these cards in the deck called Storm Riders. They're rear guards. And their effect is Counterblast 1, and it allows them to ignore Interceptor, and when they attack first, they gain 3k power. So, you can imagine what that means. That means if you swing in, usually the grade 2 will swing in for 11 to the Vanguard. So he'll swing 11 to the Vanguard, and then that'll instantly deal a damage. Then he'll shift to the back row, and he'll exchange position with something behind him. And then they'll get 2 more attacks to kill your Interceptors after that. And then their Vanguard swings forth. So it's interesting he rode... What? He went with this? And Luki's the heal. That's really weird. I don't really know why they would run it that way. Why would she attack me? Why would she do that if she's running crits? I just feel like that's not very optimal. That style of play... She's going to get another attack, though, because she has Purple Trapezes to build another column. She'll be able to get Trapezes and cycle Lukie in. Yeah, then she's going to put Lukie in, pull Lukie out. It won't be able to attack, though, so I guess it won't matter. She can put something in the back row, though. I don't really agree with that attack. I think she should have rode Lukie as the Vanguard. I don't know why she rode that as the rear guard, or called it as a rear guard. Unless she plans to re-ride, so then Alice would be in the soul, but she already has Alice in the soul, so I don't really know what she was going for there. Alright, now I need to create a wall. This can hit the Vanguard unboosted. Put this here. Do this. Draw me some grade 1s or something. Oh man, my heal. Okay. There. Now she will have to kill my grade 3 before she can attack Fromage, because Fromage will always be 15. So this is 18. That is 19. So it doesn't really make much of a difference. They all use guns. Now, I kept drawing my heals. I only have 1 heal, 2 crits, and 1 draw. We're okay, though, because we have a PG, so... And she has to run over my grade 3. That's the thing. This is the reason why it's anti-Aqua Force, because normally they would just go Diamantes and swing into the Vanguard to inflict 1 damage. But because Fromage is 15k on the opponent's turn, they can't do that. That's the reason why it counters Aqua Force. Because look, I'm 15k even on my opponent's turn. So she has to, even if she kills my Interceptor, she'll still be 15k. She'll have to waste an attack on my grade 3 to drop this to 11. So she's only going to get one attack to my Vanguard this turn. Unless she runs stand triggers, which or unless she uses Nightmare Doll Alice. That's the reason why I don't agree with how she attacked last turn. Because see, what she has to do now is... Okay, here actually won't matter because Liu Kei's power, she powered up to 20k. So now all she has to do is kill my Interceptor with the Dancing Prince of the Night Sky. Then she can attack with Liu Kei to the Vanguard because it already hits over 15. And then she can put power on Nightmare Doll Alice. So Nightmare, if she checks a trigger, assuming that happens. Okay, I don't agree with that. I don't think that's the right thing to do. Oh, I mean, I guess. Okay, she gets another attack, but I think she could have done something better there. She could have done something better. See, now she should have attacked me with Liu Kei before using Nightmare Doll Alice, because she could have healed right there down to 3. This was not an optimal attack order. Alright, she's at 4. All I need to do is put her to 5 and use Sanatom and I win. So let's go ahead and use this. Give me some Interceptors. I need some Interceptors. Oh, I got 2 Sanatom. Look at that. Sanatom right there. Alright, bring him here. The problem is I will need a trigger, though. I'll need a trigger. I don't think it's going to work, actually. But I need 2 intercepts. I'm going to lose my wall. So I guess we'll do this. I need to check a trigger. Oh, wow. That's very unlucky. The only problem with Sanatom in this deck is you don't have the 8k vanilla, so you can't swing 16. I could have ended the game if I checked a trigger, but I didn't. It becomes dependent on checking triggers for Sanatom to be able to hit. If she was at 5, it would have been over, because I would have made Sanatom attack first, or before the Vanguard attacked. So I think we lost, because I don't have any heals left, so I lost. No PG and no heals, so we lost. Wait, this is such a random build. Nightmare Doll Amy. Yeah, the reason why she's attacking this order is because she runs criticals. I don't really agree with the attack order. I think that my opponent obviously made some misplays, but unfortunately we just didn't have the PG and we kept drawing heals most of the game. But that's okay. I don't have to pay the rental fee, so it doesn't matter. That just means we have to continue playing as Battle Sisters more until we rank up. I'm playing Battle Sisters until I get Legend 2. Then we switch to Dark Irregulars. It was Pale Moon to Legend 1, Battle Sisters to Legend 2, and Dark Irregulars to Legend 3. Okay, I wonder if this guy's gonna be using Indra. I highly doubt it, though. I mean... Whatever, just keep all this stuff.
Stand up, the Vanguard.
I send the heal back just to draw it again. But it is what it is. That's a grade 2. Send it to the bottom of the deck. Because if I damage check a draw trigger, I'll draw something better. Or if I damage check any trigger, my opponent can't try to like rush me. It'll backfire. Unless they themselves check a trigger. And in that scenario, they have to commit like 2 cards to the field. They have to call something, and the grade 1 has to attack. So he's just going to attack me one time here. He might not even attack me if he wants to try to deny damage, but I don't see the point of doing that. Battle Sister Waffle's not that threatening of a starter. The thing is... See what I mean? So I checked the draw. Okay, so we have a grade 2. I'll probably ride Silent Tom and use my Waffles effect to call a Interceptor. Yeah, might as well get some mileage out of it now. It gets 2k power, so... Okay, that'll be 16. Put it here. This will be 8 plus... Do I have a 10? I've got... No, I don't. Oh, I have this. In place. Oh, not Silent Tom. I don't really think I want to use that yet. This would be 14. I mean, I guess I could try to do this and then that, but then he'll just Saishin away my thing. So I need to... I probably need to try to push 2 damage though. 17. I hate not hitting the right number. Unless I do... See if we can get a trigger. No, go away. Alright, we're gonna do this. Alright, well, I mean, I cycled something, so we've improved the likelihood of hitting a trigger now. We've put 1 non-trigger, and we cycled another non-trigger. So there we go. And we got Fromage, so now I have the proper grade 3, so that it actually worked out. And now it doesn't really matter if the opponent, like, uses Saishin to kill my Vanguard booster, and then if he attacks into my grade 1, because I'll be able to draw cards to replenish. I still have another booster. It depends if he's going to call something down. Okay, he's not going to do it. So he's just going to attack my Vanguard, and he's going to use Saishin to retire the Vanguard booster, probably. And there goes a PG. Souffle has been very active. Like, this card, we've been checking this card a lot. I'm either drawing into it or I see it really early. He chose not to retire that. Okay. I guess that's okay. So we're going to go Fromage. Now, I can't get Limit Break. I'll save this in case he tries to damage deny me. This will be 12 plus 6. That's 18. That's not the right number. This would be 13 plus 6. That's 19. That's the right number. And we'll do that. Because now, put at the bottom of the deck. Now I have my 15k wall. Now we swing 19 and 21 down the center. So let's see. So now the only thing is here, if he checks a defensive trigger here, like he did right there. So now it becomes, let me think. So this is 21. It's 2 to pass. So let's see if we can high roll like a double crit or something. Oh, what? We got double crit? Double crit. Okay, he had a lot of cards in his hand. 2, 4, and I saw a PG earlier, so that, I mean, at most he has like 1, maybe 2 more. He's got his Limit Break though, so he can get over the wall. The problem is he's gonna give me Limit Break. Probably, I assume. We'll see what he does. This is very important because Okay, he chose to do that, which means he's going to clear that entire column. He's probably not going to use Limit Break this turn, because he went ahead and did that. I don't think it would really... But notice what's happened here. She's still 15. So he's... I mean, okay, he's just going to use Death Sight to kill that, then she'll drop to 11. Then the Genie can hit, and then this will swing in for 19.
ダメージチェック
And the probability of me checking a trigger here on defense is low because I double crit previous turn. And my opponent has not seen any heals, so either he has them in his hand right now, or he still has like all 4 of them in the
ダ
deck.
メージチェック
But we have Limit Break now, so hopefully I can draw... he's gonna use Saishin probably to kill my Candy. Yeah, that's the right move because I can't use Silent Tom now because of that. I'll be dependent on Fromage drawing me a grade 1.
ドロー
So here's what I want to do. I don't think I can push him to game this turn because he's got 2 interceptors. So we're just gonna go ahead and do that.
発動
Put a damage adder. Activate the Limit Break skill. Oh wow, I drew a... Well, the draw would have drawn me a heal. So that doesn't really make much of a difference. So we're gonna go ahead and put this
コール
here and that there. Or actually, hold on. Yeah. Go ahead and do that. Because now at this point, it's like... It's one of those things where... I have to try to heal down. I'm gonna go to 4 so I can heal to 3.
リアガードにアタック
Do I even have heals left? Okay, I've got 1.
ヴァンガードにアタックファーストチェックセカンドチェック
Now, my opponent has a high chance of healing this turn.
スタンドアンドドロー 出番だ
There's 1 heal.
スキル発動
Okay, so what does this do? What does this do for him? This allows him to... This can't hit. It can't even attack rear guards.
リミットブレイク
So he's going to attack me with Vermilion and put triggers on his... Why is this here? I guess it's here to defend. Okay. Now, I really need a defensive trigger here.
セカンドチェックドロートリガー
Why would he do that? That doesn't help him. Man, I didn't get my defensive trigger. Oh, never mind. Okay, because yeah. So I basically lost, unless I 6 damage heal, which is very low chance because there's only there's 2 of them because one of them went back from the damage adder. That's why.
ダメージチェック
Okay, well, that's just how it goes sometimes. Are you playing against golds in Narukami, or are you playing as golds in Narukami?
私に勝てるかしらよろしくお願いします
I honestly feel like OTT has a really good matchup against Kagero. Not so much Narukami, because Narukami has a lot of ways to play around their stuff.
スタンドアップヴァンガード
Like what you saw right there, for instance. The Limit Break skill blew up the front row, so I lost my 15. And he's still able to hit over because he swings 16 with the Limit Break skill. So Vermilion is a really good card. And this guy's either grade locked or he's a VP farmer.
ライドスキル発動
Alright, let me see if I can get a trigger. No, get away. This guy is probably VP farming, so we're gonna go ahead and do this.
コールスキル発動
Oh, that would have been a crit. That would have been perfect.
ヴァンガードにアタックダメージチェック
Yeah, crit elemental.
ヴァンガードにアタックドライブチェックゲットヒールトリガー
That's funny. I would have that card would have gone back to the deck, but now it doesn't.
ダメージチェック
I'm surprised that there's VP farmers out on day one. There was one time there was a VP farmer who I played against him last week. He said like the little slogan was, "It ain't much, but it's honest work." You know, like that meme of that farmer guy. It ain't much, but it's honest work.
ヴァンガードにアタック
He was just VP farming with the Galahad ride chain. Oh no, he was actually it was using Kagero with a 6k Lizard Runner Undus. When golds always break on you, but the opponent gets Ezel while you're still grade 1 followed by crits. Alright, he got his 1000 VP.
いけスキル発動ヴァンガードにアタック
She fights with a
ダメー
sword.
ジチェック
This is 15, so this would go next.
ヴァンガードにアタックドライブチェックダメージチェックゲットヒールトリガー
Wait, how did he heal? Oh, we were both at 3.
ドロー
Wait, wasn't he? Okay, he was already at 3. I was gonna say, like, I thought I denied him to heal, and he still healed. And see, the nice thing about Silent Tom, having 4 Silent Tom, you just have, you don't worry too much about having to ride Silent Tom. When you have 4 of them, the likelihood that you'll still see him in the endgame is still relatively high. Oh, we got Battle Scissor Cookie, so we're gonna go ahead and do Battle Scissor Cookie, because I can still do her skill. Draw 2, discard 1, get rid of this. My philosophy is run as many as you have. It's just too good of a card.
ヴァンガードにアタックファーストチェックセカンドチェックスタンドアンドドロー
This is the one deck that I'm gonna be spending most of the month crafting materials. Well, I don't know. It's kind of split between this and Dark Irregulars. I'm missing more piece. Well, let me think. For Dark Irregulars, I need 2 Chariot and 2 Reggie. For this, I need 3 Fromage. So I guess I have more of these pieces. But in terms of crafting material, I have more. I've got more pieces of Dark Irregular.
ヴァンガードにアタックダメージチェックやったね
So I don't know. I'm probably going to. I'll probably craft more Dark Irregulars first because I'm closer to crafting a triple R for them. I'll probably craft a 3rd Reggie. Speaking of Reggie, MLB makes me the big sad. The thing is, MLB isn't even that big of a deal anymore, dude. Alright, this is actually a pretty good hand. I'll just keep the whole hand. I have a PG for once, and I don't have to ride it. I have a grade 2. I have a decent grade 3. I mean, if I really wanted, I could have sent back my grade 3 in hopes of drawing Fromage, but it's not the end of the world. I'd rather keep it than having to ride Souffle. Alright, look at this. Because I have Cream and I have Cookie, that's my center column. So this is going to go over here. Do I think Duke is better than regular Shadows right now? In terms of consistency, no. In terms of like sheer high roll power and potential just end games faster, yes. Ooh, there's a crit on there. I won't be able to use it though. And my opponent disconnected. So I guess I will place it at the bottom of the deck. I don't know why people don't like the Blaster Dark Chain. It's one of the best ride chains in the game. It's way more consistent than the Spectral Duke ride chain. Mathematically, it's better. So like I said, in terms of consistency, the pure Shadows is better. In terms of like potential to kill the opponent off more quickly, Spectral Duke is better. But remember, the difference is the original Shadow Paladin deck had access to the cross ride. By going Spectral Duke, you don't have the cross ride anymore. Okay, so this, I can form 16 in the middle, which is what I want, and then I want to get some good interceptor. That's not what I wanted to see. I guess we have to call Cookie out, because it's a 10k wall. So, because Cream and the Cocoa is not really what I want to see. So I'll just call this. It becomes 12. Oh, wait, I messed up. I forgot that Waffle would have made her, okay, that was a misplay. I should have just kept her in there. Alright, let's try to fish for a trigger. Yes, crit, place it on top. Now that means that we can just swing like this, and we're guaranteed to put him at 3 damage. And I can still heal here, but I know I'm not going to, so I'm just saying. But you couldn't just run 4 Spectral Duke on top of 4 PBO. I mean, I guess you could. You could do that, but the reason why you don't do that is because Phantom Blaster Dragon and Spectral Duke Dragon. Here's the thing. If you run Phantom Blaster Dragon in the deck, without his ride chain, he'll just be a 10k Vanguard that can sack 3 to gain 10k and a crit, so he can swing 20k with crit, which is not really all that great, but I mean, you could still do it, but it uses up a lot of resources. But Phantom Blaster Dragon is the one that you wouldn't run. Yeah, you would run Spectral Duke with Phantom Blaster Overlord. Wait, what did he do? He put, what did he use? Oh, he used Emblem Master to put, 3, he soul charged Reggie and the Succubus and another Emblem Master. Alright, so, oh, he didn't give me, unfortunately he wasn't able to give me another damage, so Cookie won't be able to do anything, so I guess we'll still, if I ride Cookie now, I'll miss out on the skill, the draw 2, so I'm probably just gonna sit this one out, and we'll just do, this will still be 19, so we'll just do this. So I can hit over a defensive in that scenario still. as a backup. So you try and ride PBO for... No, I mean, it just depends on what you have. PBO, typically, no. You want Spectral Duke as your main Vanguard. Because the restand play is your main winning image. You only use Phantom Blaster Overlord as a backup in the event that you don't have Spectral Duke by turn 3. Or you know your opponent has no perfect guards left over, and you can guarantee his Persona Blast. Like in the late game, like you could ride on top of Spectral Duke with Phantom Blaster Overlord to try to close out the game, if you can do the Persona Blast, and if you know your opponent has no more perfect guards left. But it's not really necessary, because the thing with Spectral Duke is a 9 critical trigger deck. So you run 9 crits in that deck. So again, you don't need Phantom Blaster Overlord's Persona Blast that much, because you already have so many critical triggers in the deck. I mean, it helps, but and that's why you still run it as a backup, but it's not your primary focus anymore. Okay, what did he just do? He called down... He got... Oh, he did Chariot. So he's trying to go for Soul. Oh, he has Edel Rose. Edel Rose is his heal. So he runs a similar lineup to me. Demon Chariot is also a heal, which means he doesn't have 4 of either one of those. So essentially, it just becomes a Spec Duke with no real reason for the PBO or PBD. I don't really like... No, I mean, Phantom Blaster Overlord does have a purpose in the deck. He's your alternate grade 3. It's just not your primary ride target. Like, look at my Battle Sister deck. Battle Sister Cookie is my backup grade 3. She's basically my Phantom Blaster Overlord. Fromage is my Spectral Duke Dragon. Like, this is my main grade 3, but if I don't have her, I'm gonna go Cookie. Like, next turn, I'm gonna ride Cookie and draw 2 cards. My opponent is hoping he can bank on getting a heal this turn. How many? I've got 3 Toms left. Neither one of us have checked triggers. Both of us have just a bunch. Oh, he checked 1 draw. I'm afraid he's gonna, like, 6 damage heal on me. Alright, here we go. We're gonna draw 2 cards, discard that grade 3. That non-Battle Sister thing. Alright, oh, The problem is, I guess I have to discard this. Because I don't have a way to hit the Vanguard. I have to use him to hit the Vanguard. Alright, here we go. Here we go, Tetsu. You got 2 cards in hand. Final turn, I have Limit Break, which means Battle Sister Cookie will swing in 21k down the center. So we run over this. And we check for PG. And we check for another one. That's basically all I can do at this point. Okay, that should get over a heal. So, we managed to scrape by there. Neither one of us... That was kind of a dry game. Like, neither one of us were checking triggers, like, literally all game. It was really slow. Alright, just need 1 more win, and then we'll switch to Dark Irregulars. But here, I'll just show you. Like, I'll just go through the rundown on Spectral Duke. Now, there's also the Gold Paladin Spectral Duke, which is actually the real Spectral Duke Dragon. The only reason why I'm not playing Gold Duke, because honestly, guys, I would never play Shadow Duke if Ren was a skin for Gold Paladins. I would be playing Gold Duke, not Spectral Duke, or Shadow Duke. So this wouldn't even, we wouldn't even really be having this conversation if that was the case. But anyway, so your main, like the purpose of the deck, the reason why you don't need draw triggers is because you'll just deck yourself out with this deck. Because the way it works is in the early game, when you do the ride chain, you're top decking a bunch of cards from your deck onto the field essentially for free. For like retire 1 unit, you're calling 2 units. And then on top of that, you run Skull Witch Nevin, which is a discard 1 to draw 2 for Counterblast 1. So it's also drawing through the deck. And then you also have Vaha to draw another card when it hits either an Interceptor or the Vanguard. And then to counteract all that Counterblast, you run Curse Lancer to unflip. Now, the reason why we don't really need 12k attackers with this deck is because of the Ride Chain. Assuming you're getting the Ride Chain effect, resolving the Ride Chain, and you're using Nevin to draw through the deck, you should at some point pull grade 1s. So you'll have this. The assumption is you'll have boosters on the field to boost your grade 2 9Ks. So that way you don't really need the 12k. Now, when you move up to the grade 3 lineup, this is where things get really interesting, because this is where some people will disagree. Like, some people will choose to run only one of the Badharp Kar because they're sick and tired of this guy, like, top decking another heal, and then that top decks a PG on the field. It just kind of screws them over, and they end up losing in the long run because of that. So they might only choose to run one of this, and then in that case, they'd run 4 of the Gigantech Destroyer. Because this is a good generic 12k attacker. So this can swing into an 11k Vanguard without a booster. So this can essentially be your 12k attacker. You can think of it that way. So there's that. And then the only other option is Phantom Blaster Overlord. The reason why you run Phantom Blaster Overlord over Phantom Blaster Dragon is because this is an 11k Vanguard. It's not a 10k Vanguard, and it's not dependent on something in the soul. Now, Spectral Duke Dragon is a 10k Vanguard, but because he's a Ride Chain, he's just like Phantom Blaster Dragon, where he'd be 11k. On average, most of the time, he'd be an 11k, unless the Ride Chain is really screwed up, and if you're not able to ride this, then, well, then at that point, that's why we're sitting on him as the Vanguard, because he's a good backup. He still has a good Persona Blast skill. He still has the ability to Counterblast 2 and trade one of your rear guards for one of their rear guards, so he can help close out games. So he's still a really good backup. It's kind of, to me, it's a no-brainer. Like, you wouldn't run Phantom Blaster Dragon in here because Spectral Duke retires for the restand, whereas Phantom Blaster Dragon retired for crit and power. That's the difference. And this guy's a retire 2, whereas that guy was retire 3. So yeah, it's just a different take on Shadow Paladin's retire effects. So, I mean, this is the build that I chose. Some people might not run this, and they'll run Maka for a guaranteed booster. But I don't know. I feel like there's so much top decking with Badharp Kar and the Ride Chain, the Vortimir Ride Chain, that who knows? Maybe I'll decide to put Maka back in, but I feel like Vaha is still better. More optimal because you don't have any draw triggers, so I want some kind of draw power. Some raw draw power like this, along with Nevin. When Chrome Jailer comes out, I replace Phantom... that's a good question. That's a very good question. You know, honestly, I haven't really thought too much about Chrome Jailer. Probably, I would consider replacing either Badharp Kar and keeping Phantom Blaster Overlord, or maybe... I don't know. What I probably do is I keep Phantom Blaster Overlord, replace Badharp Kar with Chrome Jailer, and I'd probably run 4 draw triggers instead of 9 crit. That's probably what I would do. I would do like 5 crit, 4 draw, and 4 heal, and Chrome Jailer would probably be the heal trigger or something like that, or maybe Phantom Blaster Overlord would be the heal. I don't know. It depends. It's either going to be you replace Overlord with Chrome Jailer, which is probably the logical choice if you want the deck to feel more like a true Spectral Duke / Chrome Jailer deck, and you want to get rid of like the old school Season 1 Shadow Paladin cards, or at least minimize their appearance in the deck, then yeah, you would definitely remove Phantom Blaster Overlord. And then this guy would still be the heal then. So then in that case, it's pretty easy. It'd still be 9 crit if you do it that way. So either that or replace this with Chrome Jailer. But something like that. That's what I would recommend. Now, I haven't playtested the deck at all yet, so it's subject to change. It really just depends on how I figure out how the deck works in playtesting it. I haven't really used it yet, though. Because when you think about it, this is still an 11k body, so even if you keep this in the deck, it's still really strong on its own. And you don't have any 12k grade 2s. Essentially what happened was this replaced Knight of Nullity Masquerade, and this replaced Blaster Dark. And this replaced Blaster Javelin. And this replaced Phantom Blaster Dragon. And it's pretty straightforward how I changed the cards. 3 boss monsters, yeah, but I mean, you can still do some good stuff with the 11k swing into the Vanguard if he's without a booster. Assuming it's not like a cross-ride opponent or something. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back. I still need to keep playing as Battle Sisters until, like I said, I need to hit Legend 2 with Battle Sisters, and then I'll switch over to Dark Irregulars, or maybe Spectral Duke. Okay. Well, everybody who watched me do the pack openings knows that I didn't pull that good at all. Although now, after wailing on the game, I have fixed it. Basically, you know, the old saying, if you see a problem, you can always fix it by throwing money at it. And that's what I had to do. It's weird, because I haven't had to do that in this game until today. Like, those who saw my pulls last month saw that I basically built Ezel day 1. I built almost Narukami day 1. The only thing I wasn't able to pull Great Nature. I wasn't able to build Angel Feathers. I could build Ergodiel, but not really a good Ergodiel deck. But my pulls today were terrible. And then my pulls from June for Shadow Paladin was amazing. It's funny, we're climbing with a rental deck and it's actually working. Basically what I did after stream, well, I mean, everybody knows, like, I needed 2 more Lukier. So I pulled 1. I pulled 4 Dreamy Fortresses, though. So I have all the Dreamy Fortresses. And I crafted a second Lukier. So I needed 2 more. So I went and I bought the, what is it, the 6,000 gem thing? I bought one of those, and then I pulled another Luquier, and then I had to buy another one. So I bought like 12,000 gems today, and then I was able to build the deck. So yeah, that's called whaling on the game, and I don't particularly like doing that. But this was my most anticipated deck, so... This was my most anticipated season. Because I feel like... I probably should just kept that whole hand, but whatever. Souffle has been in my opening hand almost like every game. At first I pulled like 100 or so packs looking for Luquier, and I didn't pull any until the next 50 or so packs, so lol, yeah. That's the only one Luquier, one Dreamy Fortress. Well, that's not bad. If you have 3 Luquier, you can play the deck. Dreamy Fortress is one that I would say it's not really worth running if you only have 2 of it. I mean, I guess Dreamy Fortress, you could think of Dreamy Fortress as Captain Night Mist. It's very similar to Captain Night Mist. You want it to be at 3 or 4 copies, ideally 4. I like all these Dark Zone matchups. I like fighting against Spike Brothers and Dark Irregulars. What do I want to do here? I mean, I can't do anything with this, so it's going to go to the bottom of the deck. Because we hope to crit. The goal is to try to crit the opponent. I mean, it wasn't a total loss. You guys saw. I pulled 4 Spectral Duke Dragons. It's not bad. 4 Spectral Duke Dragons is still good. 4 Dreamy Fortress is also still good. And 1 Luquier. And I crafted my second one. And then... what else did I pull? I pulled 4 Indra, which is whatever. And then I pulled 2 Chariots. I pulled random things I didn't need, like Dungaree and Vermilion, which is go figure, right? Like, I need Leopold and Locks, or even Shamshiel, and instead they give me stuff I don't need from the old cards. Yeah, I know. Like I was saying earlier, Souffle is just like... just crushing it. Like, every single game so far, it's... my Battle Sister Souffle has been showing up. It's funny how she's got green hair. Or at least it shows up. Maybe it's like turquoise colored, but she's got like green hair, and she's like a natural heal trigger. You just automatically make this card the heal trigger. I don't think he knows what he's doing. I mean, all he gotta do is attack me. There's not a whole lot of thinking involved here, man. He goes for the PG. After all that, he decides to get the PG. Okay. Alright. And he gets the heal. Okay, so that he got a good mileage out of that 1 counterblast. And I lost my PG. Alright, I'm thinking I can ride Silent Tom. I'm thinking we ride Silent Tom. And then I don't think I need to use Waffle yet. I mean, I could. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and use Waffle. I'll put the Cocoa. Alright, that's kind of what I wanted to see. So something like this. That's 12. Silent Tom can't hit on his own, though. That becomes... oh, never mind. It's 11. So I can do this. Try to fish for a trigger. That's 14. So that's the right number. Against my opponent's 9. So I can just kind of like swing like this. And he healed. So yeah, the probability that he checks a trigger is lower. Slightly lower. And this is the reason why Battle Sister Cocoa is so good. Fishing for triggers is what she does. And there he goes for one of his PGs. So I drew mine, he lost his, although he searched his, and I lost one of mine. So we're kind of even there right now. Yeah, Polaris is next month. Polaris, Zeal, Ultimate Dayusha, Maelstrom, Coral, and Pacifica are next month. Sun Goddess is stronger than Battle Sisters? Probably. It's probably better because it can directly search a card from the deck. Although Battle Sisters is really good against Aqua Force. And Aqua Force will be the primary meta deck next month. That's the reason why, for me, August is probably going to be one of the best times of Season 2 for Vanguard. Because once Aqua Force comes out, it's going to become more like a boring meta where there's like Aqua Force every 3 games. Aqua Force is going to become the new MLB. Only it won't be nearly as annoying as MLB. Alright, so he might, he can go Skydiver into me and probably call a... No, I think he should just make Dudley Emperor attack me. I don't know. I don't even know why he has Skydiver out yet when he doesn't have a booster. Because now he needs to use Skydiver to call a booster behind the Emperor so the Emperor can attack. Maelstrom. Alright, he needs one more. He needs like another trigger. He didn't use the Skydiver's effect, so... Okay, talk about some really good luck. It was a 2 to pass and he got it. And I lost another PG off of that. Ooh, that doesn't look good. And we have only one Interceptor. Well, okay, I got Sanatom. But I can't really do anything with him. Alright, what we'll do here is we're going to call Souffle out because I only really need one Interceptor. And we'll call this here. And we'll call this here. This will give me Limit Break. Oh, that was another PG. Okay, good. Neither one of those cards were triggers. That's what I wanted to see. And now he's got... Skydiver can't do anything to me. So we're just going to swing to Vanguard. I don't care if he check triggers, I can hit over it. That's why Fromage is pretty good. Then we get the crit, there we go. And we deny him a heal because we use a self-damager. So he's going to go to 4 regardless of what he checks here. There goes another PG, there goes a grade 1, and now we're going to go back to 3. And this deck essentially functions like I have 2 Interceptors because he can swing into my Interceptor, but then she'll still be 15, so he'll have to commit some kind of boosters to the field, which I guess he had trouble with boosters because of the way he's called out his previous turn, so I guess he drew into one of them. He's got Dudley Emperor though. He's got that skill. So he can just he can use Panther into the I'm surprised he did not use Skydiver there. I guess he's gonna call down... He's gonna Limit Break and call down... Douglas? I'm not sure what he's gonna do here. Locks... I have 3 locks. I need one more and then I can play him. I'm not sure what he's gonna do with this. He can make Panther 15. So he's gonna kill my Souffle. Because my Vanguard's gonna go to 20. The problem is he's at 4, and I can't use Sanatom because he's at 4. So I have to do a similar thing where... if I call Souffle... He can still swing Panther plus Phantom into my Vanguard. Even though it's 15. So I guess what I should do is... I'm trying to think, do I need an Interceptor? I guess I need 2 Interceptors. I guess I need... I guess we'll do this. I'll have to use only one Interceptor. I'm gonna put Sanatom. Oh, that's a crit, so we want this. Place it on top. So now I know I need Vanguard into Vanguard, so we're just gonna have to defend. I have a PG, I'm at 4 damage, so it's okay. I know he has a PG, I want to get rid of it.
ヴァンガードにアタックファーストチェッククリティカルトリガー
And then maybe we check a heal here. I don't know.
セカンドチェック
I'll get a draw.
ドロー
Okay.
トリガー
Into another grade 2. There goes that. So now he has to kill Tom, and my Vanguard will still be 15. So he could, I mean, he can still ignore my Souffle as long as he has, and he'll be able to do it because he can like do Dudley Emperor into the Vanguard, but he has to kill Silent Tom first. It'll be just like this one. It'll be added to Asia Circuit. It's based off of the anime. Okay, look, I bet he didn't expect this. He has to use the booster to hit the Vanguard. He was probably expecting Fromage to drop to 11. I don't think my opponent understands how Fromage works. So he's kind of confused about how Battle Sisters work.
ダメージチェック
Now she goes to 20, which is okay. I'll PG Emperor,
スペリオルコール
and Olivia can't really do anything on her own. So, the thing about my opponent is he's doing a good job with keeping 2 interceptors on the field, which is it's the only thing that's slowing me down.
ドロートリガー
He's gonna put the power on Olivia, because why not? And then he can kill Souffle. So we'll do PG. How many PGs do I have left? I only have 1 PG left in the deck. Man, we're both out 3 PGs. I didn't realize my opponent was out 3 PGs also. He's gonna kill Souffle.
リアガードにアタック
And then now what I have to do is I have to bring out Tom. How many Toms do I have? I got 1 more Tom in the deck.
スタンドドロー
I guess the thing is I don't have. Oh, okay. I don't need Tom now. We can hold on to him. This is perfect. However, we have Limit Break skill, which I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
ブレイク
Don't draw heal. Okay, good. Neither one of those are triggers. That's really good. Alright, so I want the 10k to go here, and we'll just put Macron here. I need to check a heal. I only have 1 left. Or, ideally, check the last draw and draw a PG. I only have 11. We both only have 11 cards left in the deck.
リアガードにアタックリアガードにアタック
Man, that thing's using a rocket launcher?
ヴァンガードに
I didn't realize she was using a rocket launcher.
セカンドチェック
Okay, now the only problem is I don't have a PG, so I might die next turn. He's gonna kill, intercept, and then swing with Deadly Emperor. So we might have lost just because I don't have a PG again. The only way is to hit my last heal. That's the only way to survive.
コール
In fact, here, what he can do, he's gonna... Okay, he's going for Jelly Beans, so he had Jelly Beans in his hand. 9 cards left.
リアガードにアタック
Wait, oh, he's gonna open up the entire column?
キル発動
He's gonna use Phantom and yeah, he's gonna open up the entire column. He's gonna go Douglas and Daisy, I guess.
リアガードにアタック
Do you like the deck? I want to play this, but free to play in Coral coming up. This deck is really good. OTT has always been really solid. But if you want to play Coral, I mean, how many Bermuda cards do you already have? Here he's gonna use Douglas's effect. Watch. He's gonna go to 14, so that's 24. That hits over a 6 damage heal, so he basically won. There's no way out of this.
セカンドチェック
There's his last PG, so he didn't have the PG in his hand. Man, if only. He did a really good job. What he did that was good was that... Oh, 6 damage heal, but we still lose. We still lose. That was my last heal. He doesn't know that. I do, though. Because Souffle just keeps wanting to go in the hand.
ダメージチェック
ファイナルターン
Man, you don't call final turn when it's already like that. You call final turn when you think you're gonna win, not like when you actually confirm that you won. That's not how final turn works. Coral draws a lot of cards. Coral's actually really good. Oh, whoops, I didn't want to select deck. Alright, here we go, Battle Sisters again, because we still gotta get... Every time I lose, I don't have to pay the rental fee, so it doesn't really affect me. I don't care. I like the Battle Sister deck, though. I think, especially if you have Silent Tom, the deck is just super aggro and scary. It's one of the few decks that runs crits, and it runs crits really well. Like, look at this opening hand. What is this? This is one too many boosters. There we go, that's better.
Stand up. Vanguard. Stand and draw.
Man, I like this. Like, I haven't played against MLB. I haven't played against Dote. I haven't played against that many, like, I played against a couple Narukamis, but I kind of expected them. I played a couple of Ezreals, I expected them. And then Shadow Duke, I played against Shadow Duke, I played against Gold Duke, Pale Moon. My opponent rode the PG. You always love to see that. Come on, check for a crit. Give me a crit. Oh, we got it. Okay, hold up. Place it on the top. I can just deal her 2 damage right now. And I'm just gonna do it. Just do guaranteed 2 damage. Here we go. You love to see it. Fromage coming through. Whiff heal, and he rode PG. You love to see it. Those are the sort of things you want to see. There goes Luquier. Hopefully he doesn't have one in the opening hand. I don't think people want to play a slow deck like, yeah. I mean, I was playing them like late last season, and it was slow. The thing is, Narukami, the funny thing is, Kagero is so slow. Narukami isn't even slow, because Narukami can just go like Desert Gunner, Saishin blow something up, Garuda unflip, Desert Gunner deny interceptors, and you can just push damage so quickly with that deck. And those 14k grade 3s with the 8k behind them hit 22, that's super good. Alright, so here what I'll do... I guess we can keep the booster. Try to think if I should try to fish for another one. I can run that over with this. Do I want to try to attack? Here, let's do this. Let me see what that is. That's a heal. So I can use that. Put that on the top. So because I know that, I can do... So if she goes to 19, I can guarantee 3... I can guarantee her to go to 1, 2... She's gonna go to 4 damage this turn. Watch. I love that rocket launcher. What is this? Battle Sister Tarte. Now wait, I know it's a heal. Oh wait, I can't heal. But oh man, okay, I messed up. I should have swung Vanguard first. That was the misplay I did. I misplayed there, guys. You saw that. I should have swung Vanguard first because I know it's a heal. I would pass the trigger power over to my rocket launcher over there, over to this thing. So I would have healed down to 1, and my opponent would have been at 4. So that was a huge mistake. We'll see. Let's see what she does. She's at 4 damage already, though. And look at those 3 10Ks in a row. Just gonna put Girl Across the Gap in there. Call this. Soul Charge 1. What's in her soul? She has the Barking Manticore. Well, she opened up with a bunch of these. So there was one that was damage checked earlier. Guess she's gonna swing 1, 2. She could heal. She's at 23 cards. Right around 20 cards is when you expect to see a heal trigger. Yeah, that was a pretty bad misplay, but we'll see. I mean, worst thing that happens is my opponent heals back to 2 here and pushes me to 3. Because I don't have the limit break, so well, we have Waffle, we have Souffle. She only has 1 interceptor. I just drew my PG. I need 4 more Battle Sister, so I need... I can't do it. I mean, okay, hold up. If I call down my PG, can I win? That will become 21 down the center. Is it even worth it, though? Is it even worth doing this? Probably not. Oh, wow, she got really unlucky there. Okay, there's 1. That's 2 PGs out. She rode her first one. She rode her PG, so... She has limit break, though, so she can call a bunch of stuff out and come back this turn. She can call out grade 0, grade 1, grade 2. She can call like 3 things out. Or she can even call the grade 3. Although it's unnecessary. She could call, like, Girl Who Crossed the Gap behind... Oh, she's going for this. She's gonna put her Lucia in? Oh, she's gonna set that up. She's gonna call out a grade 2. Yeah, okay, I see. I see what she's gonna do. So she's gonna swing... She's gonna use this to kill Silent Tom. Then she's gonna swing Vanguard, and then she's gonna... If she gets triggers, she'll swing again into the Vanguard, push me to 5. I don't think she's running critical triggers. That's so far what I've... Though I haven't really seen any other grade 3s yet. I've seen the heal, which she hasn't really shown a lot of heal, so she could 6 damage heal on me. I feel like the probability is really high. So now she's gonna kill my Souffle, which is totally fine because we have limit break now. So we'll just draw 2 more cards, and then if I need another intercept, I can try to fish roll with Waffle. Alright, I'm going to try to... Oh, Silent Tom. We got it. We got it. This is the reason why you run Silent Tom. Check this out. Final turn. If you have 3 or more Battle Sister Rearguards Counterblast... Okay, so basically, what I do is I call this down. And then draw 2 more cards. 1, 2. There we go. Call this... here, Silent Tom there, and this is basically it. Because now if she 6 damage heals on me, I swing over it with Fromage and we run crits. So there we go. That's it, Silent Tom. Just like that. That's the reason why you run Silent Tom, guys, and that's the reason why Battle Sisters is so good against Aqua Force. And you'll see why. I mean, that 15k wall and then the Silent Tom play can just steal the win. 6 damage heals won't save her because my Fromage is already 15 plus the boost. So, I mean, unless she double heals, that was the only way that she would have survived. Well, actually, no, because she could 6 damage heal. She could 6 damage heal off of Tom, and then PG Fromage. So yeah, she could have actually survived off of a 6 damage heal, assuming she had a PG in her hand. But that's Legend 2, and that's Battle Sisters. Alright, so now we're going to switch to Dark Irregulars. So this is my Dark Irregular deck. It's not done, and it's going to take the rest of the month to finish it. You guys let me know. Like, I kind of want to try Abyss Lord. Do you think it's worth running, or should I just run Amon? The nice thing about Amon is he can 1-for-1 trade with the opponent's rearguards. This is a Counterblast 2, and Persona Blast, the Soul Charge 2, have this unit gain 1 for each soul, and then if you have 6 or more, he gains crit. So it's another way to, like, crit kill the opponent. So I'm just going to try him out because he's new. I have 3 Demon Chariot of the Witching Hour as a critical trigger, and we run Reggie at 2 copies. I don't know about that. I'm going to keep him as crit because I don't have 4 of him. And Edel Rose is my heal. Now, I could do it the other way around. I could run Edel Rose as the crit and run Chariot as the heal. I could do that. But I don't know. We'll just try it like this for now. In fact, I'm wondering if I even need this card. We might not even need this. I think he's somewhat better because of the crit. Yeah, but the thing is, I don't have 4 Reggie, so it's like, what would I, like, are you thinking that I shouldn't even run Edel Rose? The thing is, I only have 2 Vanguard ride targets. I've got Abyss Lord and Reggie. So I've got 6 cards that become the Vanguard, and I have, like, other cards that go back in the deck or copy. No, I know exactly how he works. Here, let's just try him out. Let's just try the deck out and see how it goes. The thing is with Chariot, I'm trying to think, like, you can't really do the Chariot stuff early. If I decide to drop the grade 2 Chariot though, because the challenge deck didn't run it at all. So, let me see. I kind of want to fish for Reggie, but this is okay. So I guess we'll just send these back, because if I draw into Edel Rose, I can try to search him. Yeah, that's better. Okay, this is pretty basic. So you go this, Greedy Hand. You forget that I only have 2 Reggie. If I had 4 Reggie, then this would be a completely different lineup. It's because the deck is incomplete that I'm running Edel Rose and Chariot together. I'm thinking of dropping the grade 2 though, like this guy, not running him at all. Instead put Gwyn the Ripper or something. And because when I call down the Chariot, it will create another copy of the grade 2. It'll create the grade 2 for me. Yeah, when you have 15 soul. It's not like that's gonna happen early. Alright, so we want this in the soul. So we go with this. He creates a new one. And then I guess I could do this. This is why I wish I had Gwyn the Ripper, because then I could blow up Saishin. Greedy Hand, put a grade 2 or less. Should probably use Greedy Hand, although, I mean, if he wants to retire my starter, then go ahead. Let's get a bike in there. Or actually, no, get Dimension Creeper in there. Yeah, I think we'll just do this. There we go, critical trigger on the Chariot. My opponent's running critical triggers in Narukami. It seems like he's running quite a lot of them. Alright, so we got one more Chariot left in the deck. I've got 1 Chariot, 4 Edel Rose. So, assuming I draw into him, he can copy himself again, plus the grade 2 and the grade 1. But see, that's the reason why, without 4 copies of Chariot, the consistency goes down. That's the reason why I prefer to keep Edel Rose as the heal. Because what do we have? We have 5 draw, 4 heal, and 1 crit left. What is this gonna do? He's gonna Saishin me? Why would he do that? If I check a defensive and he doesn't check a trigger? So he got lucky. I guess he's gonna kill Greedy Hand with Saishin. I think he attacked in a stupid order. Like, he should have attacked with the Vanguard first, Counterblast 1, destroy Greedy Hand, unless he doesn't want to do it, and then he could use Garuda last to unflip. So, I mean, whatever. My problem right now is I don't have the right... Okay, now we can deal with those cards. No, we can't, because they're still too strong. This is the reason why I don't like this card. I kind of want to take this card out and run Gwyn the Ripper or something. I might actually completely drop this, because I don't think it's needed. Oh, wait. Okay, luckily there's one in the soul, so that's okay. That solves that problem. But we'll have to do this. Alright, can we get an Edel Rose here? We could draw into an Interceptor. That's not bad. So he'll have 3. Oh, this is... I guess this... Okay, so this guy's running like a budget build Narukami deck. It's a draw trigger. So far I've seen 2 crits. This is the thing when it hits a Vanguard, if you have 4 more. He doesn't have 4 more other rear guards, though. I guess he's gonna swing into Vanguard here. Counterblast 1. Yeah, Counterblast 1, gain 3k. Metal Droid Clone. And that's gonna be 17, so that can hit over. Okay, we survived because of Reggie, and we drew Reggie. The problem is I don't think I have any more Yellow Bolts. See, so I only have 1 Yellow Bolt in the whole deck. He's gonna kill my Dimension Creeper, so I guess I kind of messed up there. We're not gonna be able to ride Reggie this game. I mean, if I do, why? Because I can use Abyss Lord instead. I have to skip for this turn. We need to do... This swings into Vanguard. Oh no, I have to kill the Interceptor. So I can use Yellow Bolt? That goes there. This is my only other Reggie. So it's like I could do this to still charge 1, but you know why? So I guess we're just gonna do... No, this should probably go like this. And then we're gonna put Reggie in front of this Yellow Bolt. So we're gonna do this. Yeah, we're just gonna do that, just in case, because I can kill the grade 3 if he checks a trigger. That heal is huge. That allows me to push over. Because I mean, what's gonna happen here? Like he's gonna have to kill Sager, put me at a 5, and then I PG. Create crit bike next turn. I know, but the thing is, I want to try to beat him next turn. The thing is also, we're way too far behind in terms of getting the objective for Reggie this game. We're already down to 20 cards, and we have only like 3 soul. I had a feeling that would happen. Why does he have this as the heal, though? This should be his primary target, because that thing's the Mega Blast. I'm not sure exactly why he runs the deck that way. Alright, we can use... Let's see, if we top deck... Emblem Master is good. That's good. Now... What I could do... I could rest, soul charge, although I don't think that buys me anything, so... Yeah, never mind. Now what I need here is like a critical or something. Okay, there's the last chariot. I don't know what he had in his hand. So he actually had one, okay. Yeah, kill that. Because now... Well, actually, I probably should have just pushed him to 5. Because what is he gonna do? He's gonna top deck something, he's gonna put it in front of his grade 1, kill the interceptor, and then attack me and counterblast 1. So yeah, I guess it wouldn't I guess I could have just attacked him with Reggie there. We still have 3... Man, he keeps on top decking grade 2s. So he's gonna kill the Emblem Master with the rear guard, and then he's gonna attack the Vanguard. And we have to 6 damage heal. Yeah, I guess what I should have done that turn is call the bike in the same column as the Yellow Bolt. And then put Yellow Bolt in the front row and keep the bike in the back row for that turn. I guess that's what I should have done. Yeah, that would have been better. Come on, can we get Edelrose? Wrong trigger. Okay, well, whatever. I mean, I'm still trying to learn how to play the deck, so... Yeah, I see what I should have done. The bike should have been behind Yellow Bolt. Yellow Bolt should have been in the front row. Because I had... What was my other thing? I had to deal with his 7k interceptor, so... What would have... I guess Yellow Bolt would have killed that? Yeah, I guess Yellow Bolt would have killed that. Alright. So bike is grade 1. This is the grade 2. Send this back. Keep that. This is Battle Scissors with the wrong skin. If you're gonna use Misaki with Battle Scissors, at least don't use the generic one. Okay, so let's see if we can do things, have a better lineup this time. I'm gonna keep using Abyss Lord to figure out. Eventually, I'll probably swap it out for Amon though. Okay, so now it's pretty obvious. Wait a minute. I could actually go with this. I can go with this, which is probably what I want. Yeah, we're gonna go with this. Alright, so that's 13. Do I want to use this early? Put a grade 2. Yeah. Let's put Dimension Creeper in there. Stand triggers? Stand triggers and Battle Scissors? I don't know if I agree with that. I think critical triggers are better. Yeah. Okay, so that prevents me from healing. Although this isn't strong enough. Oh, this can... Okay, she can just attack like this into the rear guard.
アタック。
ダメージチェック。スタンド&ドロー。
Okay, she probably doesn't have that many boosters though. If she had to set it up like that,
極限の絶望を与えよ。ライド。
I guess just get the third Sigurd. So slam into this. Yeah, well, I haven't seen many triggers. Seen one. So I can try to push 2 again. I just kind of want to try to play aggressively here. I have 10k walls, so I mean, the only way she gets a limit break is if I check a critical here.
ダメージチェック。
ヴァンガードにアタック。ファーストチェック。ゲット。ヒールトリガー。セカンドチェック。
Oh, double heal. Second one whiff. I don't know, like if I swap it, then see the thing is I don't have 4 chariots. So if I run chariot as the heal, I'll have to run Edel Rose as some other trigger, like a critical trigger. I would not run Edel Rose as a draw trigger. To me that just is dumb. It would have to be a crit, not a stand. And then my I would have 3 heal chariots, and I have to run like 1 NLK as the 4th heal, or some weird lineup like that. Yeah, definitely if I had 4 chariots though, then I would run 4 heals. Chariot would be the heal at that point.
リアガードにアタック。
Wait, so what did she do? Oh, she used
リ
Cookie.
アガードにアタック。
Drew 2 and discarded the grade 3.
ヴァンガードにアタック。ファーストチェック。セカンドチェック。ゲット。ヒールトリガー。
ダメージチェック。スタンド&ドロー。
Okay, so we can go with this to get the bike. Or do I really need... See, I don't really need to use Dimension Creeper until I have my setup. So I'll just keep putting Dimension Creepers in the soul until I draw into a bike or something. And the thing is, where is Reggie? He's somewhere in the deck still. Okay, so again, we can try to push 2. Although I'm kind of low on hand, so I haven't seen many triggers, so we're gonna try it again.
リアガードにアタック。
Yeah,
ヴァンガードにアタック。
we'll see. I need to check some kind of trigger.
ダメージチェック。ヒールトリガー。
Okay, that's 20,000. That's 1 to pass.
ヴァンガードにアタック。ファーストチェック。セカンドチェック。
Wow. The thing is, with like this is basically what the Spike Brothers opponent did to me previously, where he put like 2 interceptors a lot in the mid game, so that it was hard for me to push damage. So she's running into the same problem. Now the thing about my opponent is she's running stand triggers rather than crit triggers. So the only way to get really good mileage out of her stand triggers is to call down a booster, but she's not. Apparently she doesn't have any. I'm surprised she doesn't use Battle Sister Waffle. I guess it's because she can't hit my 11k Vanguard otherwise.
リアガードにアタック。
The thing is, she doesn't have any interceptors, so now all I do is swing Vanguard, Vanguard. It's pretty basic stuff.
ファーストチェック。セカンドチェック。
ダメージチェック。
There we go. There's 1 draw. So how many of these are in the soul? 1.
スタンド&ドロー。
Okay, I guess what I'll do is I'll call 1 of them here. Oh, actually, hold on. I can use Greedy Hand. No, I mean... Put a grade 2 or soul. Grade 2 or less from... I mean, I could put a demon bike, but you know what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna put this here. He creates another one. There's... I could try to attack again. My opponent has checked a lot of triggers. She's out, what, 6, 7, 8 triggers. And I'm only out 5, so... Try for that card again, the grade 2. I mean, should I call this down also? Yeah, I guess. It's gonna create another one. But see, the problem is this makes me less likely to hit triggers. I mean, I guess I could try to push 1 damage here. Let me see. She doesn't have any interceptors, so we're just gonna try to push. Oh, I see what you're saying. Use the Dimension Creeper. Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's true. Alright, there we go. I want to kill Apollon off. Unless I check 2 triggers and she checks nothing, but there we go. So, I push her to 4. I'm gonna kill Apollon because he has that dumb, pesky draw card thing. Yeah, the deck is not complete. It's running some... it only has 2 Reggie and it only has 3 Chariot. I mean, it's kind of complete, but it's not like the ideal lineup. See, now she's gonna bring her interceptors out. So now with Limit Break, Cookie swings 20k. I don't know why she doesn't use Waffle to fish for a better booster. The thing is, her stand triggers don't help her here. I mean, she can stand her Macron, give it power. So, like, if I'm at 16 and she'll make Macron 17 with a stand. But I don't really think it really does much. We need to draw something that can swing over the 9k. Actually, the demon can swing over the 9k. I need something that can hit the 8k. So that's not what I wanted. I keep creating more of these. How many of these are in the deck? I still have 4 of the grade 2 in the deck because of this. So this doesn't really help. I'm not gonna call these down. So it's like now all we do is we kill this, and I guess try to hit a heal trigger this turn. I mean, we have 2 of them left. We just had to hit the critical. The thing is, what I don't understand is why hasn't my opponent used Waffle to fish for a better booster so she could build a column with like a Silent Tom or something. I haven't seen any Silent Toms yet, so I don't even think she has Silent Tom. There we go. There goes Waffle. And she calls a grade 2 with it. I mean, I guess. So she runs crits also. That's really weird. Crits and stands and draws. She's running like some kind of rainbow. She has 4 draws. Cookie's gonna swing, do her thing, gain 5k. Yeah, and it keeps putting non-triggers. That's the reason why I don't want to run the bike. I mean, the chariot. We're gonna try to change something up. I have an idea. I'm gonna change something here. I'm gonna take the grade 2 out and run Gwen the Ripper. This is ridiculous. Look, I basically look at this. Two interceptors. Okay, what does he do? We have to try to get Edel Rose to heal me back down to 3. The thing is, the deck... Well, those things are going to the bottom of the deck, but as soon as I call another one of them out, it'll shuffle the deck again. I think I lost. I have to 6 damage heal. I think I have an idea. I'm not gonna run the grade 2. Yeah, we lost. Shout out Tom. What is this? This was a stand? Oh, that was a stand. Come on, Edelrose. No, it's the chariot. The demon. So I'm gonna take this guy out. I have an idea. I got an idea. I don't think you need the grade 2. The reason why I don't think you need the grade 2 is because the challenge fight showed me that you don't need it. Like, I learned something interesting earlier. Watch. Watch this. Look at this. Oh, what did we get here? Superior call. This right here taught me that you don't need the grade 2 chariot. Because this guy creates one. You don't need it. So you can run other things. Like Emblem Master or your random Soul Chargers. So I think what I'm gonna do is run Gwyn the Ripper. Either Gwyn or like something more defensive. Because I feel like those chariot things, the grade 2s and the grade 1s, they fatten up the deck way too much. Hades carriage, yeah, get rid of this. Don't run this at all. I don't need it. I need a better grade 2 because I feel like the deck doesn't have enough ways to either that or the blind soul charge like this thing. Wait, I'm only running one Emblem Master? No wonder. Okay, that explains a lot. I still kind of stand by not wanting to run that many Emblem Master. There's a guy who counterblast 1 a Soul Charge 3. That's Emblem Master. When he hits the Vanguard, counterblast 1 a Soul Charge 3. So, I mean... Hold on. I want Gwyn the Ripper in here. I could also run Storyteller. But I think it's either or. You wouldn't run both. I'll run 3 Gwyn and 2 Emblem Master. How about that? And then we got 4 of this guy. Although, I don't really know if I even need that many of that guy. I think I only need like 3 of him. And I want 3 Emblem Master. Not really. I mean, yeah, but the problem with him creating grade 2s is he's filling up the deck with a bunch of non-triggers, and he shuffles the deck, so then you're less likely to hit triggers. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm thinking of running Gwyn the Ripper. This card's good because it kills boosters, and it can do the Blaster Blade thing. It can blow up an Interceptor and allow you, and then he can run over the other Interceptor, and then you get 2 attacks to the Vanguard. So I kind of like this card. It's not as good as Blaster Blade because in terms of like it can't blow up a grade 3. But typically you don't really need to worry too much about blowing up grade 3s. Killing grade 1s is even better. Figured you'd want the grade 2 just to keep making more grade 2s than the opponent. No, I mean I like the grade 1. I don't really think I need the grade 2. I think 3 Emblem Master. I think this looks kind of balanced, actually. So look at this: 3, 3, 3, and then the 4 Sager because of Edelrose. And then I'm gonna drop this guy, Abyss Lord. I didn't like him. He didn't do anything for me. Amon is better because Amon doesn't need the Persona Blast, and I'm running Chariot as a critical trigger, so I don't need the Persona Blast getting a critical trigger. I think there's enough criticals in here, so we're gonna make this a draw. So I still stand by this lineup. 6 draw, 3 crit, 4 heal. Now we have the ability to blow up the opponent's boosters again. I really like Gwyn. Gwyn was what helped me beat very hard with NLK, like again during the Kyo event and the Goki event. So we're gonna try this. I'm gonna see how this works. In fact, I might even take out Yellow Bolt. I might even drop Yellow Bolt for either Doreen or this thing. Yeah, so I'm gonna probably take out Yellow Bolt. I mean, Yellow Bolt is a good turn 1 soul charge though, so I guess we'll just keep him. But then you can't boost with him, so I guess take him out. Well, I don't know. I'll just keep him at 1. So if we're gonna constantly soul charge, then here's what I'm gonna do. Get rid of this guy. We're gonna constantly soul charge, so I'm gonna put her in. There. That fixes the soul charge problem. In fact, yeah, that's better. Alright, let's test this out. Yeah, I feel like I wasn't soul charging enough.
カード一覧
夜はこれ
Now, the thing is, I need to focus on Tetsu because I need the crystals to craft Reggie. But at the same time, I need to craft 3 fromage. So I guess because Tetsu's further along than Misaki, I'll focus on him first. I'll prioritize him, and then Misaki second. But yeah, I do agree that I feel like the main problem that I've been running into is I'm not constantly soul charging.
夜はこれ
Sorry, let's see how this works.
特訓をした
I like having access to the Gwyn the Ripper to blow up the opponent's stuff. I mean, selective soul charging was my idea, but I guess blind soul charging is just more efficient for Dark Irregulars, whereas selective soul charging is definitely more geared toward Pale Moon. Alright, I mean, I could use this to create a new one. But I guess I don't really want it in the opening hand. I don't need 2 of those. I'll ride this, I'll keep the bike. This will be my turn 2. Oh wow, Angel Feathers. Dark versus Light, here we go. Alright, ride Dimension Creeper because he helps you soul charge more, I guess. And then that bike in my hand will be what I use with the crit. And then, yeah. It'll just end like this. What she does is on place soul charge 1. Flirtatious Succubus. When this unit is placed, soul charge 1. Now, what I'll probably do... Now, the thing is, I don't have my ideal grade 3s yet, so let's just see what happens.
ドライブチェック
ダメージチェック
スキル発動
I know which one you're talking about. There's another one where it's on the Vanguard. When you call something down on a rearguard circle, it soul charges 1. So I guess what I'll do here is I'm not gonna ride El Rose, so this doesn't need to be in the soul. So I guess we'll go ahead and use Emblem Master. Or hold on. Let's do this. I got an idea. We're gonna use Emblem Master to swing first. Edel Rose goes off now because there's a chance that I can check her on the drive check. This guy is 16. I can form a 16k column over here. So here we're gonna soul charge 3.
ダメージチェック
Good, she didn't check anything, but she can fish that out later.
ソウルチャージ
Alright, what did I soul charge? I didn't even see that. So I soul charge Edel, Rose, Amon, and another Succubus. Ah, okay, whatever. So next this, and then that, if she doesn't check anything.
ダメージチェック
Oh, okay, well we pushed 3 damage.
ヴァンガードにアタック
But she has 2 PGs in her damage zone, and Angel Feathers don't care because they can fish those out with the no-seals. Or Shamshield later on.
スタンドドローこれ以上持てないわねライト
Let's see what she does. She has a lot of cards in her hand, but she has to run over my 10k Sager. And she doesn't have a booster for her Vanguard. So she needs to use like a no-seal to swap something so her Vanguard can swing 11 to Sager.
お願い
That thing's gonna kill Emblem Master and draw a card off of it. See, I already kind of know what the plays are. 2 PG and damage zone is not good. Not really. No, not for Angel Feathers. They don't care. They can get them right now. Watch, she's gonna pick one right now. Watch. Check it out. Get one in, get one out. There we go. See? Piece of cake. That's the advantage of Angel Feathers. That's their specialty. So now what she can do is she's gonna kill my emblem with Armoros, Counterblast 2, draw a card off of that, so it's a net gain of 2 to her. And then she's going to, if she runs crits, I guess she's going to swing Vanguard last. But most Angel Feathers run 9 draw. Sometimes they run stands. Although in my playtesting, I don't think they need stands. I think 9 draw seems better. Because of Ermiel, mainly.
ダメージチェッククリティカルトリガースタンド&ドロー
Okay, see, we got Gwen, but I don't have the Counterblast to blow something up. So that's unfortunate. I could use Amon to blow up the Pegasus in the back. This has to go here. What can we do here? Oh, I could use Greedy Hand to put a bike in the soul. What do I want to do here? I kind of want to kill off her Pegasus because I think that's going to be a problem. We'll wait. We're at low damage. Still have 2 crits in the deck. Wow, 2 PGs?
ダメージチェック
2 PGs to the bottom. At least I haven't, like, damage checked one. Or I haven't soul charged one.
スタンドドローほとばしれ生命の輝き
Oh, she runs Argodiel. Okay.
コスモヒーラーエルゴディ
Without the Ride Chain. So she's gonna need a booster behind Argodiel. She's gonna need to call down like a grade 1 no-seal. And that's why no one plays
コービ
Stan.
頼んだわよスキル発動
Oh, because everybody tries to focus fire to the Pegasus? I don't get how I keep running out of cards. Like, I have, like, no cards in hand when I play Dark Irregulars for some reason. Like, what is this? They have no draw power, but the thing is, if I want to take Edel Rose out, then I have to run... I have to run, like, NLK as my 4th heal trigger. I mean, I guess I could do that.
アタックファーストチェックセカンドチェック
This is so weird, though. Well, I mean, okay, she has way more damage. The thing is, she's gonna go back down to 4. So I need to, like, crit her here. But I know she has a PG in her hand. She's gonna heal down to 3. And she uses Sunny Smile Angel as her starter, so she has a 5th heal. So she has a ton of heals. Okay, this actually can get us somewhere. So
コールスキル発動
get rid of this. I know she has the PG. I don't know what the other two cards are.
ファーストチェック
Oh, okay. I guess I should have attacked with Amon. Well, the thing is, Amon can hit over defensive. That guy, I guess, yeah, he could have. He could have too if I checked the trigger, but if I didn't check the trigger, then it wouldn't have mattered. So, whatever. I don't think she can beat me next turn, because what's going to happen is she's going to kill Gwyn, then one of her other units needs a booster to hit my Vanguard, because he's 11k. She's going to have to do a no-seal play for her Calamity Flame. Or ride Shamshield here. There we go. There's Shamshield. Okay, so she's got a PG in her hand and 3 other cards. Maybe there's a second PG in there. There's one that's in the drop zone that she healed off. She's gonna call Interceptor, probably Armoros, or the Pegasus. I bet she's gonna call Armoros to kill Gwyn, then counterblast 2 and draw a card. That doesn't really help. I think she misplayed. She should have called that behind the Calamity Flame, and then Calamity Flame would become 12. Okay. She put the PG in, which means she has another one in her hand. Oh, she's gonna... Wait, her hand right now is 1 PG and 1 grade 1 self-damager? And she has 1 intercept? Man, I need to check a draw trigger this turn on defense or something. This is kind of ridiculous. Well, I mean, what can I do? I can greedy hand one of these so the bike can become 2k. It can become 8. She can kill the intercept, and then he can swing. I still need like another card. And this deck, my opponent runs 5 heals plus Ergodiel. Why would... Oh, okay. I see why she did that. That's 20 down the middle. Okay.
シールトリガー
So she has 3 heals left. She has Sunny Smile and 2 of these. Okay, I gotta figure something out here. There's gotta be something I can do. I can Greedy Hand to make this power up. But this isn't even strong enough to do anything. Like, I mean, it'll be able to hit her. But then, what do I do with this? Like, this doesn't even do anything without a trigger. And I have 4 draws, 1 heal, 2 crits left. I think we're gonna use Greedy Hand. And we're gonna put the bike in there. Alright, now that's 8. Wait, oh, I can also do this. I guess go ahead and do it. There goes the crit. I mean, it doesn't matter because she has a PG in the hand. But that would have given power to this, though. The problem is Shamshield gains power on the defense check. So I guess... Yeah, it doesn't matter because this will be 12. That'll be 12. I mean, I guess we can do that. I don't know. At this point, we're kind of lost at this point. Check trigger, put power on this to run over the Calamity. Because it'll go to 12, but so will that. Okay, yeah, basically we lost. Yeah, I think we're gonna try the rental deck. I'm gonna try to make it a rental deck to see if it helps. But I don't understand why we're having issues running out of cards in hand like this. I guess I'm gonna try to play one more with this current deck after this round, just to see. I'll try to play more conservatively. Like, I won't call down so many interceptors early. Try to push damage early. The problem with playing against Angel Feather, the strength of Angel Feather is... Wait, why didn't she use the Limit Break skill? See, now her Calamity thing can't hit. So, I mean, whatever. I can 6 damage heal. I mean, she could have gotten another attack, so I don't know why she did that. Okay, whatever. I don't know. I think maybe I was trying to push damage way too early, and the thing with Angel Feathers is they have so many ways to heal down. They can ignore the fact that they have less damage than you also. Especially with the damage adders. I'm going to try it again with this current deck, and if it still doesn't work, then we'll try another one. Well, I mean, we'll try the rental deck. Yeah, I think I may have to go with the rental deck. We'll see. So I mean, this is throw that away, and I guess keep everything else. I throw it away just to draw it again. Yeah. Okay, so we got Emblem Master. We got the right PG. That's never good. I'm gonna grab one werewolf. It doesn't, yeah, I mean, the thing with Reggie, without his cloning skill, I think that's the biggest problem I have. He had to call his PG down for the ride chain. Alright, so now we just, I guess this, and then attack. Yeah. I mean, if I greedy hand... This guy runs Maka. This guy has to sacrifice his PG. Did I pull any Battle Scissors? I pulled everything except Fromage. I pulled Cookie and Macron, but no, not a single Fromage. I had to craft one Fromage, so I don't have it. I never pulled any, and I think I opened almost 300 packs. After 300 packs and not a single Fromage. I was playing them earlier though. Okay. Reggie, we needed to draw you, but oh well, I guess we have to go Amon again. Okay, so this is already 18. What do we do here? I guess this thing will run over that Vortimir. Now it's 19. Do I want to create a new crit? Let's create a new crit. Actually, hold on. Not yet. Not yet.
スキル発動
I want to try to heal this turn, so I want to put that back in. I'm gonna just do. No, we're not gonna call that down. I'm just gonna do swing, swing, and then down the center.
アタックリアガードにアタック
Now, hopefully, Edel Rose can do the broken Ganslot thing and heal after going back.
セカンドチェック
ダメージチェック
So he'll sacrifice his grade 1 and call 2 more
サン
things.
ドドロー
See, that's why you don't run draw triggers in this Spectral Duke deck.
となる静寂に
Okay, well, never mind. He did not get the right chain.
すら見られぬ闇
He wasn't able to complete it.
力を割るコールスキル発動スペリオルコースターオーバーロードお願いします
See, the problem is you run 9 draw. I mean, you run 9 crit in the Spectral Duke deck. So it kind of conflicts with this guy. That's why I feel like Curse Lancer's not a...
ペルソナブラ
Oh, wow. Okay. He wants to do that. Okay.
ファーストチェックセカンドチェック
And he run... Oh, okay. Whiff. Good. That's 2 out.
スタンド&ドロー
Let's see. No. I want Emblem to hit the Vanguard this time. Do I want to use Greedy Hand? Greedy Hand can put the bike in there? Well, I don't think I need to use him yet. I want Emblem to hit the Vanguard though, that much I know. Let's create more of them. Let's create a new crit. There's a new critical. I'm thinking of retiring one of his boosters, but I don't think I need to do it this turn.
リアガードにアタック
Amon is only 19 though.
ヴァンガードにアタック
ダメージチェック
Okay, he whiffed. Whatever. Alright, here we go. Soul Charge 3.
スキル発動ソウルチャージ
Okay, not a single trigger. That was 2 PGs though. That was pretty bad. Oh, I have no more PGs left.
ヴァンガードにアタック
But Amon can hit now.
シールド
And we heal. I'll retire his back row probably like next turn. The thing is, I don't want to go so heavy minus. There, he lost a PG. Good. He's out 2 PGs. I'm out 4. So, but we healed back to 2. So we should be able to survive another Persona Blast. I still have 3 heals left. And I have 3 crits left. And 3 draws left. What's he gonna do? He's gonna counterblast 2, sack his Bodharp card to retire my Interceptor.
スキル
Watch, he's gonna do that. He's gonna retire the Interceptor. Okay, never mind. He's gonna do that. Whatever.
アタック
Is he gonna do the Persona Blast again?
ガードに
No. Oh, he's gonna do the Persona Blast again.
クリティカルトリガー
ヴァンガードにアタック
The thing is, he runs 9 crits, so yeah, wow, okay. So he managed to open up a bunch of those.
ファーストチェッククリティ
Yeah,
カルトリガー
now we have to heal on the 5th,
セカンドチェック
the 5th, and the 6th damage. That's 3 damage. Wow.
クリティカルトリガー
Can we get that Edel Rose? No. Wow. Okay.
なかなかの強者だ
Alright, let's try Rental. Let's go Rental. I mean, I was using Rental for Battle Sisters because that was the only one that I really, really needed the Rental deck, but I guess we're going to try it. So we're going to fix it. We're going to completely fix it. Reggie, you're a 2 of. I don't know where you're at, but you get 2 of those in. Or you're a 4 of. This is a 4 of. This isn't needed anymore. And then we run 1 and okay. We go 9 draw. We run 4 heal. 4 Emblem Master, or I guess, hold on. So we don't need this anymore. I still kind of like the idea of running Gwyn. I guess 4 of this, 4 of this, and... Oh, what am I doing? I can run this. But I don't think I need 4 of this, because I still kind of think, like, I'd rather run Gwyn, if that makes sense. So, I'll run a few of him. Or maybe, hold on, maybe I can still do it. Hold on, I can run 4 of him. I can just do 3 and 3. I could do this. 3 Gwyn, 3 Succubus, 3 Emblem, 4 of that guy, and then that's basically it. So we're missing 3 cards. Okay, let's try it.
ランクファイトには参加し
Because so far I've lost... Wait, hold on. Doesn't he have sleeves now? Didn't I get a clan level? Oh no, I'm not clan level 10. Alright, whatever. Okay, hopefully this makes a difference. So far I've lost like 3 games in a row, all Dark Irregular. Like I lost to Duke, I lost to Angel Feathers, and I lost to, what, Battle Sisters? What is this? This is Gold? Gold Duke? The thing is, you don't even need to send this back. I don't even need to send any of this back. I mean, I kind of want Reggie though, but hopefully we draw into him. We are running 9 draw again now. Oh, this is Gold Duke, so this is the real deal Duke, but I can't stand that you can't play as Ren. You can't use that new Ren skin with Gold Paladin. That's kind of annoying. Okay, so we go bike, then this, and he creates another one, and then we attack. There's Reggie. There's another bike. I mean the chariot. Oh boy, here we go. We got 2 chariots. Are these? Oh, none of these are the rental cards. These are the ones that I actually have. Like those 2, they don't have the cat paw on them, and neither does the Reggie. Why'd he call that Dendray down? He already screwed up the ride chain. Why did he call the Dendray down? I don't think he needed to do that. There's PG number 1. You gotta remember, you gotta always count them up. There's number 1. Alright, let's go. We go Emblem. No. We gotta go with... Oh, there's Reggie. There we got him. See, the rental coming through. Now we need Emblem Master to hit the Vanguard. The problem is... okay, I got an idea. This will be... Yeah, no, unfortunately I gotta do it this way. Well, no, I kind of messed up. I should have rode this, and then I would just use... No, because I have to deal with the 9k. That's the problem. If I check a trigger, I can potentially hit the Vanguard. Or if I used Greedy Hand, see the problem is then Emblem Master would not have hit the Vanguard. I mean, I can do that, or I can bank on it. I'm just gonna do this. Oh, you're right. You guys called it. I forgot to put the thing down for Reggie. Oh man. Yeah, I messed up again. Okay, here's what we'll do. This is the backup plan. I gotta fix this somehow. So I'm gonna ride the chariot. I'm gonna call down the chariot. No, not gonna call the chariot down. I'm gonna call the grade 2 in the back, like you guys said, and then I'll copy him on the following turn. We're at low damage. My opponent has like nothing in his hand right now, so we're okay. It'll just take me an extra turn. It'll be 4 turns instead of 3 turns. But we're gonna have to ride the chariot. That's the only stupid thing about this. He's gonna fatten up the deck again. We're gonna ride chariot. Watch. Because now at least it guarantees 1 chariot in the soul. Okay, so now we have let's see, we have all 3 of them will be in the soul when we ride Reggie. So now, oh, I can call the bike. So here's what I'll do. I got an idea. I got a plan. Don't worry, I figured it out. Put this here. I know what to do. Don't worry. Everything is under control. Now I have 2 choices. Like, whoa, that's a strong column too. Wow. I'm not gonna lie, that's a really good column. But anyway, yeah, whatever. Okay. Now I have 2 choices for Reggie. I can either clone the 2 or soul charge the 2 or soul charge the 1. Now right now he damage checked the PG. I have 5 of the bikes in the deck. And I have 4 of the interceptors in the deck. Yeah, it's very thick. There's 2 PGs. Okay, I misplayed, but somehow we're fixing this scenario. This is not that bad. And he has to use a self damager to do the thing, and he doesn't have it, so he can't limit break. This is running 9 crit, right? Okay, I hope my opponent's running 9 crit. He needs to be running 9 crit. The grade 2. Yeah, okay, let's see. He got it. I PG him, it doesn't matter. It failed. Whatever, I stay at 3. Okay, so now we have to figure out how to get to 15 soul. So here's the question. Do we get the bike or do we get the grade 2? I say we get the grade 2. Because we have interceptors that way. How about that? How many bikes? I got 1 of each. This is my soul. I have 1 bike and 1 demon. And I'll soon have 1 chariot. So I say we have 5 bikes in the deck and we have 4 chariots. I mean demon chariots. So we're gonna get the grade 2. We're gonna clone the grade 2. Here he comes. Yeah, get that grade 2. Yeah. Okay. Now here's the thing. He's at 3 damage. My opponent's at 3 damage. Let's randomly. Oh, can we get the? Okay, soul charge again. It was not a trigger. We can greedy hand the bike. I think we have to wait 1 turn though. Yeah. I got an idea. All right, so do this. No. 1. And we heal. Okay, and then now, this. So now, if he checks over, we can still hit, and he'll have to PG out. He either has the PG or he doesn't. This is it, guys. The rental seems like it's working. The rental definitely seems like it's working. Oh man, he had 3 crits stacked. He was ready. I didn't have a sentinel already. I would have died. I would have flat out died the following turn if I didn't pull that off. There you have it. That's how the complete Reggie deck is supposed to look and how it's supposed to run. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna go again. We're gonna go. That guy has the MLB icon too. He needs to change that. Need to get that stuff, get that trash MLB out of here. I don't want to see that. Oh no, is it the same guy? Oh no, Sabo. Oh, this, I recognize that name from that guy climbing rank. Alright. I kind of like this in the opening hand. I'm surprised. It's not a bad ride target at all. Okay, so... You know, honestly, I'm just going to keep the whole hand. And hope that I draw PGs. Or Amon or Reggie. It's another Turbo Ezel. This is pretty fun, man. This is the most fun I've had, like, since I first started Vanguard 0. Because, okay, the beginning of June was fun because I built shadows, but very quickly MLB came in and just kind of like stole the fun out of the game. Alright, so we're gonna ride this. Or actually, hold on. That's my one of. I can't clone this. So we're just gonna go this because I just need to guarantee one in there. So get Greedy Hand over here. I could even use my Yellow Bolt to rest and Soul Charge 1. Now the question is, should I do that? I guess I can do it. It doesn't hurt. Good, that's another bike. That's 2 bikes. So that actually worked out perfectly. Show the list after the game so I can copy it. Yeah. This is gonna become a deck profile, even though it's using rental cards. I'm gonna make a deck profile out of this footage for Dark Irregulars. Like the last match is the best one. I'm probably gonna use the footage from that because it shows what Reggie does. It shows what the demon stuff does. It shows what Chariot does. The goal is super soul charged. Yeah. Man, I already have 2 bikes in there. That's actually, we're off to a pretty good start. And this guy didn't have the grade 1, so he couldn't turbo out Ezel. Now we're gonna go Emblem Master, so we're guaranteed Soul Charge 3 here. Let's see. He's 10, so I could try to push 15, but I'm probably not gonna do that. Let's just Soul Charge another one. Soul Charge Amon. I mean, that's okay. If I have to ride Chariot, I can do it. Soul Charge 3. Whoa, that was a lot of stuff. Okay, that was a heal, a draw, and what was that? Grade 2? So we've got 6 soul now. Yeah, this guy soul charges like crazy. Yeah, this is pretty fun, man. Dark Irregulars are... DI is one of those, like... those sleeper clans that can come out of nowhere. And this feels perfectly fine if you want to climb rank with this deck. This deck list seems pretty legit. Especially in the late game when you have all that critical pressure. Now, the thing is, I'm thinking I'm going to ride Amon. Because he can guarantee soul charge every turn. And I can just call this down and use this to fight. I'd rather randomly soul charge 1 each turn and be on an 11k body, rather than riding this and then doing the thing, you know. And now I have access to Gwyn the Ripper, so I can blow up his booster. And what did he do wrong there? Oh, okay, that's his second PG that I've seen. Didn't he damage check one? Oh, that was the previous Ezel opponent. Can we top deck Reggie? Well, I mean, I didn't have the right setup for Reggie. I need to do a better job of setting that up. Ooh, okay, that's bike number 3. So we have 3 bikes. There's 2 left in the deck. Man, okay. call. I guess get Gwyn. Get Gwyn to do a 2-for-1. Blow up this, and then he'll slam into the other one. And then I will use. I have one this in there. I guess we can. I'm too low. Let me see, because he'll kill my Gwyn. He'll put me at 5, then I'll PG. So I can actually survive by doing this. Okay, so I have another heal in the deck. So now I have 2 heals left in the deck because of that. This is 18. That's doesn't really change anything. Soul Charge 1. Good. Okay. It shoots a nuke at him. Okay, well, that was kind of lame. I guess I could have used Greedy Hand. Thinking back, I should have gone Greedy Hand, and then I called down the this thing, but it wouldn't have made a difference. It would have been 20k to 21, or no, it would have been 20 to 20. So yeah, I should have did that. We're still good. He can't heal. Okay, he's gonna try to kill me this turn. He's gonna use the Lop Ear to kill Gwyn. He's gonna swing with this to the Vanguard. And then this thing will be 20. No, it'll be 15. So actually, yeah, he has to do it that way because it doesn't have limit break. Okay, so the only difference is now we just PG here instead of the final attack. The problem is, I don't have the bike. I don't have the bike, and I don't know what's in his hand. If I can top deck Reggie right now, that will be amazing. Oh, what is this? What is this? Seriously? Hold on. Oh, I have 2 chariots in the deck. The thing is, I could go for my NLK this turn. He has the ability to do his thing. If I copy Chariot... Alright, let's just try it. Copy Chariot. He's gonna get the crit. We'll see. Let's see what happens. This is gonna be funny. Let's go. I will not have any heals. Actually... Does he have the ability now? Oh, yeah. Okay. Hold on. That has a swing. This creates another one. Oh man, but he has... The problem is he has 2 interceptors. So I need to put an interceptor in the front. Why is this not strong enough to hit the rear guard? Do I not have any of them in the soul? Apparently I don't. Okay, in that case, use Greedy Hand to put this in there. And then now, this is already 21. So we're gonna do... Do I have the Dimension Creeper? No. So I'm gonna have to Reggie into the Interceptor. Soul Charger Greedy Hand. There's no other way. Oh, wait. There we go. We got it. Alright, now Reggie deals 3 damage. So... Oh man, this could kill him. This could be lethal if he doesn't have a PG. I need like a heal right here. Ah, okay. He just swung with 3 crit. That's why that one yellow bolt comes in handy. He still doesn't have limit break though. The thing is, if I check a heal and he doesn't check any trigger, and we still... Oh, we only have one left, though. Wait, why would he attack like that? If I 6 damage heal... he misplayed in his attack order there, but he got lucky because I had 6 damage heal. But in general, he should have swung with Garmor first, because that would have been 15. That was pretty fun, though. I don't have to pay the rental fee, so if I lose, I don't care if I lose. It's like, whatever. Oh, I forgot to show you the deck list, but you said you can find it. Basically, it's 1 yellow ball, 4 of the grade 1 bike, 4 of the PG. What is that? 4 of the Dimension Creeper. You know, honestly, Amon, you're cool, but no, we don't want you as the Vanguard. Alright, so I guess the better ride target here is Dimension Creeper. You prioritize Dimension Creeper first, because... I mean, actually... Yeah, because if I draw into Reggie, I can use the bike. It's funny how I'm always fighting Ezel. It's always Ezel. Okay, the bike will be the thing that we clone. It's funny. I mulligan to Amon, and then he comes back. It's like then he's like, no, I want to be the main Vanguard. I want to be the main Vanguard. Okay, he's thinking really hard what to do. And the thing is, when you lose, you don't really feel, unless you made a big mistake, it doesn't feel bad when you lose against these other decks, like compared to when you lose against MLB, because you feel like you're just cheated out of a win. Because the opponent can just... You can go up against some random average guy running MLB, as long as he knows how to do the fusion, you could just straight up lose to that deck, regardless of how well you played. It's kind of dumb. But when you lose to these guys, it doesn't feel bad at all. Okay, so we got Reggie now, so we need to do the setup. We need to do the setup. So I say we ride this. What do you guys think? Should I ride this? No, let's not ride this. Let's ride the Succubus. Oh, he still charged the bike. So now, I mean, he still charged the carriage. So now we just call the carriage down. And then, do I drop the bike? What do we do with Greedy Hand? Nothing? just sit there? What do I do? Just attack him for 1 damage? Yeah, I guess we'll just do that. I could have used Greedy Hand. Yeah, just whatever. Just Greedy Hand. Just sit there. Alright, let's see. Okay, we can do the, I'll go for the grade 2. Yeah. Oh, let's see. Is he gonna turbo him out? Crank it up. Here we go. This is it. Bring him out. Bring out the Blazing Lion. Let's see if your technique, your Super Saiyan 3 is enough to match us. This guy's got old school Ezel. Look at all these Ezel pieces in the soul list. That's a crit? Why is that not the heal? When I see this as the critical, I don't understand why they would run... I'm guessing he's running the when boosted it gets it's 13 as the heal. Or he's running like Garmor as the heal, but I don't know why you would do that. Should I stack my stamina for the new Neo Nectar? Always do your dailies. There's no reason to save your stamina. It resets every single day. It's constantly regenerating. Why would he call this down? What? Oh. Oh, wait, why? This is 13. Why? I think he should have put this in the back row. There's a PG. That was fail right there. Always do your dailies. Always spend your stamina. If you notice how I'm always constantly keeping my stamina as close to 0 as possible, that's how I've been able to craft like most of this stuff. He's scared of. Oh, he's scared of the crits. He's scared of the crits. He's about to run timeout. He needs to end his turn quick. Alright, here we go. Get those bikes. I mean, get those carriages. This carriage reminds me of Bloodborne on the PlayStation 4. The whole Dark and Regular stuff makes me think of Bloodborne. Alright, get this boy. Here we go. I love that animation. Oh man. Okay, how many more of these do I have left? Unfortunately, that's my last one. I'm gonna need to bring out the you know, the guy. Let's see. Greedy Hand can put the bike. He can put the bike in there. Do I need to do that though? I mean, and this is still 16, so. Oh wait, hold up. Yeah. I do need to do it because I need to run over his intercept. No, I can just. I got a better idea. Let's do this. Kind of wanted to push more damage to him, but that's okay. Oh, that's a good call, and I have Creeper now too, so yeah. Might as well get that damage in while I can. And he whiffed the heal, and it's a Cray Elemental? Surely you have more gold paladins that you don't need to run the Cray Elemental as the heal. Yeah, he didn't get Limit Break, unless he has the damage adders. Even if he does his Limit Break, I don't think it'll help. I mean, yeah, it can kind of help because he can put 2 Interceptors out. Okay, so he got a crit out. That's okay. So now he's going to need to call like a Bumanes and swap the position with that grade 3. Or just any 8k or higher. I mean, I think he should have put Lopped Ear in the other column myself, but he's about to run out of time, so I don't know what's going to happen here. This will be interesting. He's about to run out of time. And he timed out. He timed out. That's the second time out. Wait, what? What? He timed out. He had 2 timeouts. That was kind of weird. Well, there you go. I had to pay 3,600 because my opponent timed out. A win is a win. I'll take it. These are some memorable matches. Don't forget, guys, there was that one game earlier in the stream where I won on grade 1 against the opponent who was also grade 1. It was against Spikes. And I was playing as, what was I, Pale Moon? Or no, I was Battle Sisters. I won on grade 1. Okay, this guy is either going to be running MLB or it's a VP farmer. And every time you see Corrin with the food, you know it's probably a VP farmer. We'll see. And the thing is, why do I get Reggie on the opening hand when the potential of going up against a VP farmer is really high? Like, what's up with that? Great smart. Get the camera. Oh, we have a pretty decent hand, and we go against a VP farmer. Because I have Dimension Creeper as the first ride target, which is a good ride target when you have Reggie. And now we have Emblem Master. Man, this hand is really good.
ヴァンガードにアタック。ドライブチェックゲット。ドロートリガー。
ダメージチェック。
I need to,
ハンド&ドロー。
I just realized I don't have the deck list on stream. I'm playing DI, but I have Pale Moon and Spectral Duke on there. Let me see. I mean, I can call down. I could still copy Gwyn or Emblem Master, or even the Succubus. I can copy any of the three of them. Just call one of them in the back or the front, whatever. This guy's got his 1000 VP now, so I think he's a good.
ダメージチェック。
Ooh, that Gwyn going out of the deck leaves only one left. I guess I'm gonna copy
ハンド&ドロー。
the Succubus. Oh, I can copy that. Okay, never. Well, I won't be able to call it down, so never mind. We can use Emblem to soul charge a bunch.
ライド。
I'll copy her.
来い。
Put this
フ
here.
ルチャージ。
Let me see. Do I need to use Greedy Hand? Go ahead and use. I could even just do this. Well, no. I want to soul charge a lot, so I don't want to screw it up. So just do this.
ヴァンガードにアタック。ドライブチェック。
Yeah, I have to copy the Succubus.
スキル発動。ソウルチャージ。
Oh, I soul charged a bike and a carriage and a Dimension Creeper. That was perfect, actually.
スタンド&ドロー。
The goal is I want to see Reggie have 15 soul this game. The last time I had this kind of fun with this game was back in May when Imperial Daughter, Tsukuyomi, Perfect Riser, and Waterfall were new. Because I was able to do, like, I never played Imperial Daughter back in the day, and that was a hilarious deck to troll with. It just didn't work against Perfect Riser.
スタンド&ドロー。
Alright, here we go. Here we go. Copy.
鋼の翼で敵を切り裂け。
And we're gonna use D Creeper and we're gonna get it. We're gonna get that 15 soul watch. Alright, that puts me at 8. Now, let's see.
スキル発動。ソウルチャージ。
Okay. Use another one.
スキル発動。
Puts me, it should be
ソウ
at
ルチャ
10.
ージ。
And Greedy Hand. What else is in the deck? Do I have the bike? Oh, I have the bike. How many are in the soul? One is in the soul. Oh, I can't do it. So I'm. Why am I out one bike? I have 2 bikes. Put a grade 2. Whatever, just do it. Get this in there. Yeah, get this in there. That puts me at 13 soul.
スキル発動。ソウルチャージ。
That's 13 soul. Almost had. I have to rewrite Reggie.
コール。スキル発動。
Okay. And then make 17.
コール。
And I guess
コール。スキル発動。
that 19, whatever.
ヴァンガードにアタック。ファーストチェック。セカンドチェック。
Yeah, but it would have put me at 14 soul.
クリティカルトリガー。
I need to rewrite Reggie and then use Creeper and then I'll have it next turn.
ヴァンガードにアタック。
ダメージチェック。
Because if I use Creeper that turn, it'll get me 14 soul. I'll still be one short, so I'm gonna do it when I can ensure that I have the 15 soul.
スペリオルライドソウルチャージ
So we have what? We have one PG left. We have the one yellow bolt, 3 bikes, 2 of the grade 2, 1 Reggie, 2 Amon, 1 NOK, and 2 heals. Oh yeah, you're right. I don't need to because I can get the bike. I can get the bikes in there, and then I'll have it on the re-ride. You're right.
スタンドドロー
All right, here we go. Re-ride.
鋼の翼で
Get the bike.
切り裂けライドブレイドウィング
Oh man, what? Oh wait, if I is that 4? Do this. 16. Let me get rid of that. All right, that hits over. Reggie hits over. Here we go.
ヴァンガードにアタック
That's 3. This guy has 3 crit. How strong is this? This is 22. Let's go. Crits everywhere. Alright, just one more win for Legend 3. Yeah, Narukami. Okay, here we go.
久しぶりだな
Santos. And we got Reggie in the opening hand. We got the bike in the opening hand. This is actually a pretty good opening hand. So we'll just keep, yeah, we'll keep the whole thing.
スタンドアップザ・ヴァンガード
Wait, what? Oh, this guy's running, is this Indra? Is this guy running the Indra build?
ライド
I hope he's running Indra. I don't have to worry about Saishin. That's interesting. Oh, this will be refreshing if he actually plays the Indra deck. I mean, I don't see why he wouldn't if he's running this. Because this thing's supposed to boost Indra to get over, like, Crossrides or something like that, I guess. Or he's just a VP farmer. Like, that could be a possibility as well. If he's running the 6K. Oh, it's a VP farmer. Wow. I guess people figured, hey, they gave us a 6K Narukami starter. We might as well VP farm with Narukami now.
ダメージチェック
All right, now we're gonna ride Emblem Master. We got another one,
ライド
and then, I guess I kind of want him to give me another counterblast. Do this.
ヒル発動
I gotta call that. I'm gonna clone the bike for next turn. This is 8, so whatever. If I can't soul charge 3, then whatever. It is what it is.
ダメージチェック
And we're lucky, so he didn't check anything.
ヴァンガードにアタックドライブチェックゲットドロートリガー
ダメージチェック
ヒル発動ソウルチャージ
Wow, 3 non-triggers and one of them was a bike. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's what you want to see.
スタンド&ドロー
How much gems did you get for fully leveling a clan? I have no idea. I've never fully leveled a clan. The furthest I have is Pale Moon at clan level 33. And I wish I got Pale Moon to clan level 40 because I would have had the Lucia sleeves, but I don't have them. Alright, now we're gonna get the bikes. Wait, so we've got 2 of them left, and there's 1 of them already in the soul?
この鋼の翼で敵を切り裂けライドブレイドウィングレジン発動
Oh man, here we go, Crit Central. Let's see, how much can I soul charge? Unfortunately, I don't think I can soul charge anymore. We got more crits coming up. I don't. Do I have a booster? Man, I don't have a booster. This is pretty funny. I'm gonna leave it like this so he can give me some damage. He can give me some damage. Like I can soul charge more. Alright, so this is a 1 to pass.
ヴァンガードにアタックファーストチェックセカンドチェック
Crits on rear guards. I like it. I like it a lot. It makes me think of V-Series. It makes me think of Force 2 in Vanguard, where they put the Force Circle on the rear guard. Like for example, in Claret Sword and, I mean, I guess... No, not really next stage. Move bike on the back and scare your... Man, it's a VP farmer. He isn't even scared. He's fearless. He's fearless. Man, I wish I could top deck Reggie again, though, because there's another one in there. Okay, we can, You guys think I should rewrite Amon? I can't really soul charge, so I'm just gonna go Amon, because he gets good numbers. Alright, now we call this here to soul charge. So that's 25. Soul charge again. That's 26, 21, so that's 26. That hits over. Alright, here we go. Show me the PGs. This is so weird seeing the boosters in front of the interceptors. Alright, and that's Legend 3, and that's Spike, I mean, that's Spikes. That's DI. New DI is really fun. New DI is really, really fun. It's a little, it takes a lot of setup. There's a lot of setup involved to play it. But man, it's fun. I got the Reggie sleeves too. Now I finally have some decent, I was about to get clan level 10 for Dark Irregulars, but now I have some decent sleeves. And that guy had the Reggie icon too. My opponent had a Reggie icon. He was VP farming. Alright, so we're gonna definitely put those Reggie sleeves on. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. And then once I hit Legend 5, I'll have a Spectral Duke. So I can swap out those Phantom Blaster Dragon sleeves. Or those Ren sleeves. Yeah, I really wish I got her to clan level 40, because I want the Luke sleeves. But whatever, just use those purple trapezes ones. So anyway, guys, so let's go over the deck list. Let's review. So what have we learned? We learned that you need 4 bikes, and you need chariots, you need bikes, you need carriages, you need Reggie, you need Emblem Master. Basically, you need to mad soul charge your way to victory. Doreen is not necessary. That's what I learned. You don't need Doreen the Thruster. This guy came in clutch in that one game where I was remember I was losing so much, and then when I like went rental, the one yellow bolt put in so much work for that extra soul charge just to close off that 15 soul. So I think this is definitely better than running the one Doreen. Doreen's not really needed because also, I mean, it can hit a big number, but it's kind of like, you know, whatever at that point, because I'd rather have the 7k generic boost with the ability to rest and soul charge. So I kind of like Yellow Bolt at 1. Dimension Creeper is extremely important. Bike, self-explanatory. This deck is really fun. I like Gwyn. You guys don't have to run Gwyn if you don't like him. But I guess if we didn't run Gwyn, what would be the alternative? The alternative is the Storyteller, the new card, this guy. But you don't need him because you run 9 draw anyway, and you fatten up the deck and it gets really, really thick. So actually, hold up, let me, man, it's getting really dark. Alright, so I mean, it's either gonna be this guy or probably this. I mean, you could run Decadent Succubus, but I don't like that this thing doesn't work on the rearguard circle. It's a one-time thing. It's kind of like starting presenter in Pale Moon. I don't really like that. I prefer having the options. I like having the option to blow up stuff. Because Dragonic Death Scythe in Narukami is so good at just being able to snipe boosters and stuff. I mean, this sort of effect is so good. So that's why I feel like Gwyn is just super, super important. It's a really good tech card. The only other thing I could think of would be like this guy, but you don't really need him. As we figured out, you don't really need this guy. This effect is way more useful in Pale Moon, where you're trying to fish for like one specific card, like for example Purple Trapezis, or Crimson Beast Tamer, or Dreamy Fortress, or something like that. Whereas here, the goal is to just fatten up the soul as fast as you can, and I feel like selectively putting in one card is just not fast enough. So that's why I don't like that. Emblem Master gets the job done though, so definitely 3 or 4 of him. But so far, I think this lineup seems pretty solid. 3 Emblem, 3 Succubus, 3 Gwyn. Gwyn is just super good. Man, just think about it. Blowing up the opponent's rear guards while generating tons and tons of critical pressure in the front line. Gwyn can seal the deal when you think about it. Like, if they have 2 intercepts, you can Gwyn, kill 1 intercept, and then you have, like, Reggie plus your bike or your carriage into the Vanguard. And they both have crits, so that's really good. Free Traveler is good in Turbo Reggie, as you can put Creeper in. Who's Free Traveler? As you can put... Oh, yeah, this guy. As you can put Creeper in. Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, we run Greedy Hand. You can use Greedy Hand. I feel like Greedy Hand does exactly what Free Traveler does, and because you have Greedy Hand as your starter, you don't really need Free Traveler. It's better to just run things that thicken up the deck quick, like this or this. But yeah, this is really fun. Like this is really good. So that's the build. I'm working on crafting. I'll try to craft a... What would you guys craft first, if you were me? Would you craft the 4th Chariot, or would you craft a 2nd Reggie? I mean, a 3rd Reggie. Probably Reggie, right? So I'd have 3 and 3. Because once because we gotta think this through. Like, once the rental period is over, I say 3 Reggie, and because I think, like, if I wanted to... Let's say I only have 3 Reggie, and I only have this, then... Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do 3 Reggie, because then, like, let's say the rental goes away. So if I'm down, let's say I craft my Reggie, so I could substitute a 2nd NLK in, and then I could run as the 4th heal. I could run Still Vampire, because Still Vampire, who knows? Well, I don't think I'm gonna have that counterblast for him. Hold on, he might not be worth it. What's this do? Once you attack, oh yeah, I'll run that. Yeah, run this. So and then it would be that. So this would be the incomplete build. Assuming I craft my 3rd Reggie, I'd probably have to climb rank with this particular build. So 2 NLK, 4 Amon, 3 Reggie, 3 Chariot, and then the 1 12k generic thing. The Evil Eye Basilisk. So that's what I would probably do until I craft my another one. What I'll probably do also is I'll wait for the raid up banner, and I might try rolling during Dark Irregulars. The nice thing is I don't have to roll Pale Moon. I'm really glad that I don't have to roll Pale Moon at all. Like, pulling 4 Dreamy Fortress was amazing. Yeah, it's weird because I played the deck earlier and I got Legend 1, but I didn't really showcase too much of it on stream. But you can definitely expect to see a future stream where I am actively climbing and showcasing the Pale Moon deck. Because I think this is really good. I'm not 100% yet decided on the crits, but I feel like crits are pretty good in here. Yeah, I've pulled 4. You guys saw me pull the Dreamy Fortresses on stream today. I pulled the 1 Luquier, I crafted the 2nd Luquier, and then off stream I went and bought the 6,000 gem thing, and then I proceeded to pull the other 2 Luquiers. from that. So, yeah, that's basically it. So, Pale Moon's done. You guys saw Spectral Duke was done. No questions asked. Didn't even have to craft a single Gold Paladin. In terms of material, I have tons of Gold Paladin. I almost have enough Gold Paladin material to craft 2 triple Rs. I can already craft like 2 Platina Ezzels like day 1 by the time they show up. So, but Spectral Duke is like, I mean, yeah, eventually I'll get around to playing it. But Duke, Shadow Paladin always just, I mean, this is gold, but whatever. It's Ren. Ren stuff always seems to like show up for me, just like Narukami does. I don't know why, but that's just how it is. The game wants me to play Duke and Indra. I will be playing Indra on stream in a future video as well, because I pulled Indra. I need to showcase Indra. Yeah, I mean, it depends if you're missing only like 2 cards, I would recommend not opening packs, because you can either wait for the raid up or you can just craft it. So it depends. You didn't prepare for Duke? I mean, yeah. I mean, I was saying in previous streams, I don't know if you were in the streams or not, but I was saying that August is going to be the month of Ren, Asuka, and Tetsu. Like, I said that a couple times in a couple streams. And this is my most hyped up set for me. For Season 2, like, I'm not going to care as much about Aquaforce. I mean, I like Aquaforce a lot. But the problem is I already know that they're going to be so overhyped and they're going to be so overplayed on Ranked that it's going to take the, you know, the special, like, feeling of, oh, Aquaforce is so cool. It's going to go away, like, really quick. So that's why I prefer the way the meta is going to be this month compared to next month. Yeah, so I'll be playing Indra. It is what it is. In fact, you know what? Let me do one thing with this deck. I don't know if I need this. So I feel like Vayu and this guy are enough. So I'm probably just going to stick Vermilion in here. And I'll keep her at 1. Yeah, I'll keep a rare. Yeah, keep 1. And put Vermilion at 4. Just because he's so good. And I'll make this is going to be a draw and this is going to be the heal. Because this, oh, that has Vanguard effects though. When this attacks, Campbell's 1 to get 10k for each of you, but that's way too good. That's 10k down the center. The only problem with this deck is that it lacks, well, I mean, she's your 11. Okay, so I mean, that's what I'll do. I'll probably go back and try the full pure nobles, but I just feel like Vermilion with Indra is way more consistent and just straight up better than, you know, going with all nobles. So this is it. You're prepared for Duke, but the R material made me not able to craft 3 Duke. Have you seen Genesis? I'm hyped for Genesis. Genesis is one of my main clans during Break Ride. So for those who don't know, what I'm looking forward to in Season 3, or aka Break Ride, I'm going to be playing Shadow Paladin Revengers, Genesis, so everything from Artemis all the way to Minerva, and then I'll be playing Link Joker, I guess. I mean, I'm not so crazy about Link Joker, but I will try to play them. And I don't care about Eradicators. Honestly, I don't care about Eradicators, and I don't care about Liberators. So those are the 2 that I don't care about in Season 3. I want Genesis, I want Jewel Knights for Royals, I want Shadow Paladin Revengers, and I want Link Joker. Those are the 4. Beast Deities are really cool. I like them a lot, but they're not one of my high priority clans. I like them more than Liberators and Eradicators, though. And I do want to play Nubatama if they ever show up, because they do So basically, Nubatama, Genesis, and Link Joker are the 3 new clans from Season 3, but they're probably going to throw Murakumo in this game as well at some point. I believe half season at rank 20. Bad End Drag. Oh, yeah, yeah. I'm definitely going to be playing Grand Blue. Grand Blue in Break Ride is so fun. And so is Spike Brothers. Spike Brothers is hilariously fun in Break Ride. Bad End Dragger is so good. Yeah, 7 Seas. I can't wait for those guys. Yeah, all the limited clans. I like all. I even like Neo Nectar. Even though Neo Nectar was kind of boring in Break Ride. They had that one reverse thing. I forget what it did, but... And Yakivo for Murakumo. Didn't really care much about Murakumo. I like Nubatama, though, in Break Ride format. Should be optimal way to climb in the season. See, I feel like... I don't know. Honestly, I think Liberators, to me, seems kind of dumb and broken because they made Ganslot be able to search Blaster Blade Liberator. I really wish they didn't do that. I think they should have just kept Ganslot the way he was and not change him at all. All I care about is Revengers, specifically Mordred, and I was thinking about Ethics Splendor being insane. Ethics... You mean Ethics Buster? Ethics Splendor? I think it's Ethics Buster. Ethics Buster... it's Ethics Buster... it's just Ethics Buster is the Break Ride, and then Ethics Buster Extreme is the Cross Ride, and Ethics Buster Reverse. He has like a long name. It's Strongest Beast Deity Ethics Buster Reverse, and I guess Strongest Beast Deity Ethics Buster Extreme. I forget what the other one's name is. But anyway, I like Beast Deities. Beast Deities, I've said it multiple times. Beast Deities are the only Nova Grappler, Nova Grappler archetype or subclan that I care about. I don't like Blau. I don't like, you know, Risers. I've never really liked any of that stuff. I only like Beast Deities. So anyway, Indra, you'll see it at some point on stream. I'll cover it. I'll cover Duke, obviously, at some point, because this deck is gonna be an easy one to climb with. It's 9 crit. It's basically just as easy as 9 crit at Turbo Ezel. Victory. You mean like Extreme Battlers or something? I forget what that is from. So I mean, we got a lot of games in today. I got like Battle Sisters. I showcased Battle Sisters. I showcased Dark Irregulars. Although that was pretty rough at the beginning until I went rental, and then it actually got a whole lot better. And then we played a little bit of Pale Moon, but not as much as I'd like to show on streams. But this is one that we'll be covering a lot at some point. So day one, let's see. Pale Moon's done. Duke is done. Indra's done. Death Army is also done. Death Army is also done. This is another one that I can play 100% on stream. No rental involved. Everything's done. It's all ready. I crafted my final copy of Cosmo Lord because apparently I pulled him on stream. I wasn't keeping track of him because I didn't really care about it, but apparently I pulled 3 of them, so I crafted the 4th one today. So that's done. So yeah. Overall, I mean, my pull luck looked pretty bad, but in reality, it was mainly because I wasn't pulling the stuff that I wanted to play. Like, I didn't pull Lukie. I pulled only 1. I crafted a second one. Then I pulled 2 more off stream. And then I didn't pull all the Chariots. I didn't pull all the Regis. I didn't pull a single Fromage. Fromage is the only one that suffered. No Fromage. This is the one I crafted today. Like, this is the only one I could craft. And I don't have enough material to craft anymore. So, this is one that I'm going to be building up slowly over the course of the month. But yeah. So, Battle Sisters and Dark Irregulars are the 2 that are incomplete for me. But I think Dark Irregulars will be online before Battle Sisters. Battle Sisters is going to be harder to pull off because I don't have enough crafting material. And then I'm still working on my 4 Shamshield, but I don't think I'm going to even bother with it at this point. I'll just wait for Metatron and then just run the 3 Shamshield and run the 1 Kyriel, I guess. So this deck is kind of done. I mean, I only have 3 of the No Seal. I have 4 of the Grade 1 No Seal, but I don't really think you need 4. So that's just, I'm not going to really play this much until Metatron, most likely. Soulless, the new Misaki skin, I don't know if I need to play it. You know, it's from June. The deck never changed. It's okay. I might play it once or twice, a couple times. We'll see. Most likely not, though. And then, yeah, all the riffraff stuff down here that doesn't really see any play. Beast Deities, I'm not really going to touch them until, you know, they get the Illuminal Dragon Cross Ride. And even then, I'm not too big on Season 2 Asia Circuit Beast Deities. I don't really care much about them. I like Season 3 Beast Deities a lot more. So, this is just, that's just going to sit there for now. I might even delete the list, because it's not really needed. And then, yeah, Bermuda, don't expect to see Bermuda until next month. But you'll definitely see a lot of Coral and Pacifica on this stream next month, in addition to Aquaforce. And assuming I pull Dayusha, I can revive Dimension Police. Because if you've noticed, I've deleted all my Dimension Police decks. Because, you know, it's not, I don't really play it. It's not viable right now for me. So, anyway, that's going to be it for this stream. Let me know what you guys... So, wait, let me see. So, Splendor with Ethics Buster. Ignore Intercept. Oh, yeah, that card. I know which card you're talking about. I have a full set of Beast Deity, so I am at the waiting room for Cross Ride. Yeah, me too. I'll play Beast Deity. I have the whole deck, except I need Illuminal Dragon. Hopefully I won't be at the point where... So, I mean... The cheat deck. I don't think you really need to use it anymore. You won't really run into it that much at all, so... So we won 50 times the Dark Irregulars today, so... But always spend your stamina, always do your character fights. I'll just wait for 30 and then I'll spend them on Tetsu. And then once he's done, then I'll start spending them on Misaki for the Battle Sisters. So those are the two that I focus on. So we need a lot of crystals. So you can see in terms of crafting material, I have orbs, but I have no crystals, and I need to craft like 3 fromage. So I might roll the gacha during the rate up for OTT. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. And then I may do the same thing for him, but I don't think I need to do it for him. Well, yeah, maybe I do. Maybe I do. Because I'm missing a Chariot and 2 Reggie. I'll craft 1 Reggie, so I'm still missing like 1 of each. But I don't know, I think that's something that's doable, but definitely 4 Reggie is... Not having 4 Reggie is... Past rental is not good. And then Narukami, they give me Narukami all day, all the time. Like, 10 crystals away from crafting a triple R. I didn't even try to craft anything. I mean, it's like, here you go. Here's 6 Dungarees and 7 Vermilions. Go play, and then you have all this extra material. Even today on stream, I pulled a Dungaree and a Vermilion that I didn't need. And then this, we pulled Duke. I was ready to craft a Duke. You guys remember, if you saw the stream, I pulled 3 Duke, and I was like, I only need 1 more. I mean, I don't even need him anymore, because I can craft the 4th one. And then I pulled the 4th one. So, I mean, the good news is we got a ton of Gold Paladin material. Almost enough to craft 2 triple Rs. But I don't really care about Gold Paladin right now, so... I'm not even going to bother finishing that to 200. So, yeah. I need to start working on Bermuda, though, because I need to build Coral. So I need that contingency plan of being able to craft a triple R. So I'm going to focus on... The problem is, I didn't finish all the decks. So I got to focus on... My character fights for this month are going to be Misaki. Let's see. Rekka... Probably not Rekka, actually. I'm probably going to work on Christopher Lowe for Polaris. Because he's close. He's close. So I'm going to close him to 100 crystals. Then I'll flip back over to Rekka. But for now, my dailies are Misaki, Tetsu, Christopher, and I guess Emmy. And then once Christopher's done, I'll switch over to Rekka. So it'll become Misaki, Rekka, Tetsu, and Emmy. So that's how I'm going to do it. Yeah, I think we should be good. I have enough Neo Nectar material to pretty much craft 2 triple Rs early in on that event. because I already have 180 crystals and 450 orbs saved up for Neo Nectar. So Neo Nectar, you're gonna see a lot of Neo Nectar on this channel in the second half of the month. So anyway, that's what you can look forward to. So Neo Nectar, Duke, Pale Moon, not so much DI once the rental period is over, but I'll still play them as long as I have the rental deck available. Same thing with Battle Sisters. They're gonna kind of go away once I can't play them outside of rental. But yeah, definitely the primary ones: Indra, Neo Nectar, maybe some Spikes, maybe that kind of stuff. So anyway, guys, thanks for stopping by. I'll probably do a deck profile on Reggie at sometime in the near future here, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Thanks.